transforms me into like one of my random D&D characters that I've played in the past. I just have to act like that character for like 5 minutes.
And
Yo, that'd be a cool ass idea.
I am live, guys.
Wow!
I just need to go in and disable the OSU redeem.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous that I'm like on a stream.
Alright, hold on, guys. I just gotta play this sick 4-minute OSU song real fast. BRB.
Do you call it OSU every time?
Yes. And then someone in chat corrected me. Like
I've only ever heard it as Osu, not OSU.
Yeah, I only hear Osu. And one of my friends is like really into it.
Yeah.
And whenever she gets like a really good play, she just goes Osu, and like so we'll be playing like literally any other game, and she'll get a kill, and I'll just be like Osu, and she's like, that's not even apply, it's not the game. I'm like, doesn't matter, it's Osu skill. And, like I just like overhype her with Osu. I've played it before, and I'm so bad.
I mean, if you have a drawing tablet, it's a little bit easier because you have free form with your hands.
Well, if I'm gonna play Osu, I'm gonna use it so that I can get better at Valorant.
I mean, it's good hand-eye coordination for what it's worth.
I'm terrible at it.
Like, especially like it is. I would say the best one would be if you did it for a The best would be if you did it for like a MOBA, because MOBAs need that exact like pinpoint reaction speed.
Zerda, oh my goodness, I have a question for you.
What's up?
How do you do the zoomies on the tokens?
What do you mean?
Like when you click on a token and it like zooms in on it?
Oh, Control Z or Shift Z, one of those.
Get that out of here.
It's Control or Shift Z, I'm not sure which one.
I assume Shift because Control Z usually means delete. But that could just be an art thing.
Yeah. Try either.
1 second.
Yeah, either, because I'm pretty sure I'm not. Is that Control? Was that Control
That's
or Shift?
Z.
Okay,
Yeah.
Shift. Oh yeah, you're right, because Control Z does actually back out.
Also, Zerda, I deleted your token just because. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you can put it back in a second, but like you're gonna be like introduced, you know.
Yep. I'm a mail carrier.
Get that out of here.
Mail carrier.
It's my session now.
I'm not a female
All subject
carrier.
to death.
Yo, off topic, but on topic of D&D, y'all like how Razzy's dad looks?
Yeah, I like.
As he's what?
They did.
Razzy's.
Razzie did custom art for her parents, for their parents.
Oh, I did love that. That was really cool.
Easy.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's like I made technically Nuka's biological parents and then Razzy's dad because Razzy's mom is non-existent or probably dead, most likely dead.
You can decide that. I haven't decided that yet.
I'm almost positive dead.
If you don't want a mom, that's okay. I understand.
I was going to say every fucking anime is just like the dad's dead. Nah, I want the mom dead.
Yeah, because like that's like every single like Disney movie is like, where's the dad? Oh yeah, we didn't get one till freaking Tangled. Or not Tangled. Brave.
Yeah, but honestly, I really love how I made Razzy's dad. Zen is 10 out of 10. I love his character already, and I don't know what he's gonna be like.
I just think of like Zootopia whenever I think of rabbit parents. I just think of Zootopia.
Honestly, reading the letter, I'm just thinking to myself, I'm just like, honestly, I originally just wanted them to only have Nuka.
Yeah.
They probably had kids whenever both of them left.
They are rabbits after all, so.
I know, but that's why I only wanted it to be Nuka, because it's the stereotype getting broken.
Maybe, I mean, the rabbits are also adopted. Like, geez, how many, like...
True.
If you want...
Honestly, they probably adopted other kids. Yeah, you're right. I mean, like, they took in Razzie. Why wouldn't they take in others?
Yeah, maybe they have an orphanage of, like... Maybe they just run an orphanage on top of all that. Oh, and also you can probably get rid of the bird. Pinku gone.
Honestly, like the orphanage idea. Wholesome. I like it. Please don't burn it down.
Not yet.
Don't say not yet.
Everything is not yet until it happens or doesn't.
Yeah, but not yet almost guarantees it will.
D and D.
We are good. I feel like I'm
Around
forgetting
villages.
something, but
Okay.
I think we're all... Oh yeah, I wanted to go in and make sure I have all the spell slots set in the little... I like the fact that there's like the little resources to the right. I was also gonna put stuff in the, like... For stuff for y'all, you can put stuff in the flaws, bonds, ideals, and traits section as like little notes, because y'all don't have any. So you can just use that as an extra resource to put things in. Because y'all don't have any flaws or anything like that. Y'all don't believe in flaws.
No,
I
not
mean-
today.
I just don't believe in documenting them.
I know, no one... It's always such a, like, joke that, like, no one ever does those these days, and if they
Oh,
do, they
yeah.
just, like, roll for them. Instead
I've
of
made
actually
so many
using them.
characters at this point. It's like I'm not gonna like waste a bunch of time writing all that down. I just know how to act. Like that's for people who need help with like the roleplay thing. They just need to like have that written down so they can like refer to it and be like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to like be like this.
I'm supposed to be edgy, I forgot.
Oh yeah, I forgot to be edgy today. My bad. I forgot to be a jerk and like tell everybody about how spoopy my demon daddy is.
Also, I forgot, I need to add, like, some kind of melee or ranged weapon. Can I get a +1 crossbow?
Sure. Was that a joke?
No.
You said it like it was a joke, but go ahead.
I would say yeah.
There we go.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh wow, okay then, nat 20.
There you go.
You're never gonna have that again in game.
You,
Oh, so-
you shoot the
If I
DM
could-
and then you win.
So, get this. Did any of y'all check out, other than Saber, did any of y'all check out that one multiverse thing I sent y'all?
I did not.
I kind of looked into it, but I
It's
was not
okay.
sure.
So, long story short, imagine RPG Maker, but as a Roll20 tabletop game.
Okay, I'm imagining.
So instead of tokens, it's 3D sprites, and you move
That's
using
pretty
WASD.
That's pretty cool.
The Wasp, okay.
Wasty.
Yeah, so it's actually, yeah, it's basically just like this, but instead of seeing, like, there's 3D, everything on the map is 3D. There's crates that are 3D, you can pick up objects and hold them in your hands.
W-A-S-D.
Oh, cool.
D and
And what's funny is the very first roll I tested on there is I tested 2 D20s for rolling, and both of them landed on 20.
Oh,
And I'm
it's just
like-
meant to be.
No.
Unlike Wolfie, who rolls 2 nat 1s in his
Shut up.
first session.
Imagine.
Shut up.
Imagining?
Being a wolfie.
It's like, I thought I was supposed to be strong. If you hit.
I thought it was supposed to be strong. Why did I kill him? Well, you missed. You just flat out missed.
Like, you were rolling, like, under 5. Like, the majority of your rolls were, like, under 5. You got 3 nat 1s.
I'm not talking about it.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna be starting out my stream.
Also, Zerda.
Hmm.
How many good berries can I get from avocado? I'm assuming
10.
1. 10. Okay.
That's
I
what
wasn't
one
sure.
spell is. Basically, it's like 10 1 HP potions, essentially.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Wolfie, oh woo.
Wolfie technically has,
For
like...
the subscribe.
Oh,
Because I'm putting it on the one thing that way.
8
Yeah.
months already.
I know
Where has
and
this
remember
become?
it.
oh, the little resource tab to the right?
Sort of. The
Yeah.
one that you kind of put for the fairy fire, the
Yeah.
wells of grave. I
Yeah, you-
put it there.
You can add more of those little, You can add more of those little resources.
I might, but probably later. I keep forgetting that it's like a thing. But
Oh.
that seems very important to remember, so I did that now.
Yeah.
Wait, Shadow, I think me and Zerda are on your stream twice.
Like, thank God.
Double...
Totally intentional.
Do you have double Discord reactives?
I have yes.
How did you have double Discord?
Well, I don't wanna add another one for Wolfie, but I think I can just do something easily. Hold on.
Ouch.
Eat me.
What? I already have one of you. I didn't need a second one, but I guess I do.
Well, it looks like you have one that's grouped and one that's not grouped.
Wiz, you weren't first.
Oh, someone gifted me a subscription.
No, I know
to
I wasn't.
Kyoju.
I was the first one to say first. Got him.
Kyoju is finally streaming for once. A busy boy.
Yeah, he got partnered, and then he's like, I also started a job the same day I got partnered. Like, what? You were the chosen one.
He's not the chosen one. He's just fun.
The chosen one is Shadow the Demon, clearly.
It's me. No, damn it, we're on stream. But no, I discovered somebody that started around the same time as me and like exploded. So I'm like happy for them. But I'm like, damn,
Gotta
it's
step it
crazy.
up. Wait, what is this? Oh,
Boy,
it's the
the Fox
football.
Witch. Whoa, welcome in.
McCoy is from Wizrat's channel.
McCoy's been on my channel for a while.
He
Yeah, they've
belongs
been
to
stopping by.
Wiz. Thank you.
I
He
know
That's
he
belongs
not
to
belongs to
true.
Wiz.
Wiz. That's fine.
McCoy is a fox of free will and can do whatever they please. I do not have any ownership over them.
McCoy came over when Wizard raided me, but
McCoy, do you want Wizrat to own you?
McCoy has been with me for at
Right.
least a month now. So there you go.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
Oh my
Okay
God.
with that.
Fine, then yes,
Also-
McCoy is mine.
Redo, welcome in. How do you do?
Okay, it is 9 o'clock.
It is magic neutron o'clock. Wiz can
I
have
was like
ownership
10
of me.
here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wizrat's stalling.
What?
I don't know magic.
I'm not stalling. I'm just waiting for you guys to be like, okay, let's do it. We're ready. So I guess that's the.
I mean,
is
like,
that
I'm
the-
always.
All right. Start session. No, just
Oh.
okay. So, first of all, I guess we should do like a quick recap, right? That makes sense. So, here's kind of like the important tidbits of it. I don't want to go too into it, just to save time. But
Let Wolfie do it, because it was his saga. It was his
Wolfie,
backstory.
recap. You've been nominated.
Why do you do this to me, Zerda?
It's your backstory!
Just do like a quick why we were there, what we did, and I'll add things here and there because there's other important things from other sessions that I'm bringing into this.
So last session, we went out to sea. People I owed the money to came after us. We fought, and we won.
Yeah, basically.
Pretty much it.
Yeah,
And we got knocked out a bunch of times.
We did. It was really tragic. But anyways, long story short, Wolfie had to pay back a debt, and at the same time, there were these mer people. The mer people were the ones that gave Wolfie this temporary money, and not only were we confronting them about the debt, but they were also disrupting some shipments for Skingy the Kingy. So we went over, and this was Zerda DMing for that session. I'm DMing this session, but for that session, basically we went to go take care of this kind of menace, and then Wolfie we just kind of killed everybody that Wolfie owed money to, and now Wolfie is supposedly no longer in debt. Yay! In other sessions, may or may not be relevant. We'll see. Ooh. Trix left a note behind, saying, "Hey guys, peace out. I don't want to put the party in danger." This was basically me just kind of creating something for Trix to leave and for Iris to be introduced because I wanted to switch characters. But Trix was a warlock, super edgy, pretty dangerous, and he decided he didn't want to put the party in danger, and so he was going to go and do his own thing, find his own safety, and that's all that the party knows. And so after the Wolfie debt situation got taken care of, they got back to the city, and okay, you know what? Let me. I think that's where I actually have like scripted stuff started. Okay, yeah. So you all made it back to the city after your treacherous journey under the sea to pay off Dusty's debt. The journey was somehow even longer, or the journey back was somehow even longer, given the destruction of the ship and all. But luckily, since you did the deed for the city, Skingy is taking care of the damage as a thank you for aiding him as well, since this mission was also to take care of the mer people that were disrupting important shipments. Exhausted and covered in seaweed, you return back to your mansion and clean up, if you choose to, of course, and crash after a day of action. Is there anything that you guys want to do before like a good night's rest, or anything you want to like say to each other? You're just in your mansion that you have in the city.
I'm gonna go visit with my little. Is it a fox, Zerta? Is this what I picked up from the store? A fox?
I will actually be asking about that
That's a
with.
fair thought.
Yep, I'm gonna be asking about that as the kobold. So if you want to hold off, you can.
Okay, we're gonna hold off.
Okay.
Wait,
Well, I was
I-
gonna. Okay, go ahead.
I don't even see me.
Are you
Wolfie
not
doesn't
in here?
exist. No, he
You don't
doesn't
exist.
exist.
Oh,
I can
yeah,
literally make you exist real quick. 1 second.
yeah. Drop his token in. You can just drag and drop
Yeah,
the
yeah.
token in, or
Yep,
you
I know.
can do that yourself,
in.
Wolfie. Actually, I don't know if you can or not.
You're in, Wolfie.
Wolfie, welcome in.
Thank you.
So,
I don't know why it
anyways,
wasn't. Go ahead.
Wolfie, were you gonna do anything, or were you just noticing that you weren't there?
I didn't even see my thing. So
You're in the pond with me. Me and
Yeah, you
me
guys
and
are
Wolfie
going
are
for a
gonna
dip.
take. Me and Wolfie are going for a dip in the pond.
Iris dives in and just like, oh god, it's been so long since I've been so clean, and just like scrubbing themselves off, and they're like, oh, what a stressful day, and they're just like rubbing themselves like furiously, like, oh, it's disgusting, like pulling seaweed off and just throwing it off.
Oh yeah, we pretty much swam up and then went straight home. Why is there 2 Wolfies now?
Are there two
Oh.
Wolfies? What happened?
What is going on?
We're leading a Wolfie. I was gonna say, like, I don't think I forgot
Ouch.
Wolfie earlier.
I think he was underneath somebody's token. I'll be
Oh.
honest.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That was probably it.
oh,
It was not me. I was not hanging this time.
Okay. Either way, though, after Iris is done kind of like frantically cleaning, they start to calm down a little, and he goes outside and he starts like drying his clothes off, and he is kind of just he seems to be like packing up a little bit, almost as if he's going somewhere the next day, and he comes back in and he kind of just says, "Hey guys, I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but I think I'm gonna go back to Cackle soon. Just because I think I should report back to after I report back to the king, of course. I think I'm gonna go and tell them about my duties, what I've done so far, just a little progress check. Because Cackle isn't super far from here, even though it's small. It's not too far. So I'll let you guys know before I leave, but I'll probably leave early thing in the morning. Sorry."
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense given all of the events in the last day.
Yeah, for sure. But again, it's not goodbye forever. I'm sure I'll see you around again. I'll probably be back working for the king again soon. So as long as you guys are working for the king, we're permanent coworkers.
I chuckle along with him, and then reach out my paw and put it on his. Of course, of course.
They
You-
go to, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say you were a lot of help.
Thank you, but I didn't really do that much. And they start to extend their paw as well, and they kind of like shake it a little, like they're preparing for like the grip this time. And then they just like grip as hard as they can, which is like not very hard at all. But they shake your hand as well. They like like when they grab your hand, like like ha, like it's not even like a huh, it's more of like a
I think you might actually have like the same strength score, FYI.
It's flavor.
Yeah.
Feel
I'm going
the
to place my
good.
I'm going to place my paw on top of your head and just like pat it.
Iris
Like you're
blushed a
welcome.
little. Oh,
You're welcome. You're welcome to join anytime, kid. You don't have to be forced.
Wow, I really appreciate that. And they're like really blushy. and they kind of like give you like a little like shoulder pat, but it's like super awkward and uncomfortable, and they're just like, it's not goodbye forever, guys. I'm sure I'll see you around again.
You sound so nervous. You don't have to be nervous around us. I know we just met, and I might have nipped at you as a turtle, but you don't have to be nervous.
I mean, we have been through a lot, I guess. I don't know. That's just how I am. I don't know if that'll ever change, but I'm working on it. You know, I hope I helped out a little at least. Like I said, I'm just an intern. I'm just working for the king. And you know, I guess I am a little nervous about going back to my hometown as well, because I don't know if it's even enough work to say that it's, you know, gonna cover for my scholarly project, but maybe it's enough to graduate. I probably still have a lot more internship experience left to do, though. Working for the king is hard. But, anyways, again, I really appreciate it.
You'll be fine. You're welcome back anytime. As I
Anytime.
walk away.
I'm just chuckling, extending my hand.
Of course. And Iris goes out to grab your hand as well. You know, you guys don't need to be so formal.
It's okay. You can say that Dusty is indebted to you.
Not again.
Iris, like,
No more debts.
Iris physically like winces at that, just like, that's too soon.
So much debt. We can do that again, right? There's no debt you haven't talked about, right?
Nope.
Go ahead.
That he hasn't talked about.
What?
He didn't.
Talking about?
He didn't say he doesn't have more debt. He says that he hasn't had more debt he's talked about yet.
I don't have any more debt.
Sure, Jay.
Unless you're planning something.
Zerd, I swear.
Again, Zerda is the true DM here, everyone, and so I have no idea
Oh,
what
no.
as far as I know,
I
Wolfie
didn't-
is debt free.
I'm just messing with him.
Anyways, so you guys kind of wrap up your, you know, little session in the mansion. You all get a good night's rest. You crash, because you know you had a pretty long, exhausting day, and hiking back to the city was quite the trek. So, you know, you all wake up, you're well rested, and you're immediately greeted with the same background noise that you're honestly starting to get used to. You know, the constant chatter on the crowded streets in the distance, the occasional yelling of some vendor trying to sell some kind of pocket watch, and wait, is that a knock at the door? You hear like a kind of rhythmic, like bump, bump, bump. It's a rather polite knock, but it's near the entrance of the door.
Okay. Let's see. Is everybody outside, inside?
Iris starts to walk out from wherever they were sleeping. They're just like, I'll get it. Do I have to do everything around here? And they start like running to like the front door.
Storage? He came out with a storage?
Yeah. Iris took a nap in the storage room, I guess. I don't know. But anyways.
He didn't want to impose, so he's like, I'll just find my own spot.
Didn't
Yeah,
even try to
exactly.
sleep in the stables at least. That would have probably been more comfy.
I haven't earned my bed yet with you guys. I'm still an intern. But anyways, they go to open the door, and you see a rather familiar kobold. Not one that Iris is familiar with, but you see a familiar kobold. Who are you?
Hello, I'm Hardnoggin. I'm from the village across down the way. I was sent here with some letters from the Kobold village. Also, I think I had one from the king as well. I stopped by there to give him the morning news, and I seem to got one for you as well. They told me where you all were staying.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, come on in. It's a little chilly outside. It's not, but that's just an invitation anyways.
See him come in with his little backpack with a bunch of scrolls wrapped up in it. With little tiny ribbons around each one that have been carefully sealed, along with one wax stamp of each, with different wax markings on each of the scrolls. One for you, one for you, one for you. Sorry, Dusty, I didn't see anything at the office. But I did get one for everyone else.
Can I
Someone
take a
who'd
glance
send me a
over at
letter.
Dusty?
Iris
Thank
looks
you,
over at.
Noggin.
Oh, go ahead, Saber.
Give me a second, my throat fucking died.
Oh, you're fine. Iris looks over at Dusty and he's like, it's okay, we can share mine. And then it's kind of like, no, wait, that's stupid.
He does go over and hands Plixels a note in a little bit more privacy and says to, in a faint whisper, that they are going to want to read this sooner than later, as he kind of has almost a saddened look to his face as he hands her the note. And as he hands her the note, she skims through it with a little bit of a shocked expression, but gives a nod of understanding to Hot Noggin as she packs up some of her things as she needs to go leave back to her hometown.
Oh. Well, Rowena, you have to go? Is everything okay?
She just kind of looks over and says, "Oh, it's nothing serious. I do needs to help my parents with something. Some of the hunters found something in my village on the village borders, and I need to go deal with this as I have gained much experience out here, and they need one of their skilled hunters back for the hunt."
Oh, for sure. I mean, I totally understand. I mean, I'd be a hypocrite to judge because I have to go as well. But, anyway, it was nice working with you, I guess.
I may see you again after the hunt, but when the hunt calls, we must answer.
Well, stay safe out there hunting.
Keep well, my little friend, and me and Spyro will be back again one day, maybe. But first, the hunt calls us.
Hmm.
I hug Spyro, and that's it.
Well, if it's that important, then you must take your leave, unfortunately. Uh, you are more than welcome back anytime.
Urgency is more important than what we're doing here.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I will be sure to give you the full report of the hunt after it is done, so look for that in writing. Your little friend here, Hardnoggin, will make sure it travels safe to you.
Okay, and so I assume after all this gets resolved, unless anyone else has anything less to say to Rowena.
Safe
Sweet.
travels.
And Rowena packs her stuff up and starts heading back to her home. Spyro tagging along, of course.
Yes, we should make a League of Shadows. I'll be right back. I hear noises.
Yeah, you're fine.
I will.
So
Good.
I was gonna say, Iris goes, okay, I'm gonna open my letter now. It's from my parents. I miss them so much. I know it's only been like, a week or two, but I miss them. They open up their letter and they start kind of glancing over it, and they kind of like shed a little bit of like a tear. It like the letter itself is not that dramatic at all. It's literally just like, Iris is just very attached to like his parents, and he's just very like emotionally overcome because he's been through, a lot of like adventuring. It's been a lot for him because he doesn't do a lot of that normally. And so he's just really excited to like be back home and just kind of like tears up a little bit.
And Hardnoggin will hand you the wand associated with it, as well as a care package from your parents.
Oh my god, a wand. What do they think? I'm still 5? Oh, I love my family. And then what does the wand do?
It's in the letter, but it's in the letter at the end. It's a wand of sleep.
Oh, cool. Wow, this really does help. And then they look over to the rest of the party and they go, well, I shouldn't waste any more time. I should really get going. But again, it was really great working with all of you, and I know I'll see you all again soon. I'm sure of it. And they start to kind of head out. as everybody's already kind of done their as everyone's already kind of done their goodbyes, and they just do one kind of final nod, and then they like turn around and they like trip and fall. And then they like kind of like get back up and they're just like, sorry, and then they just start like running out of embarrassment.
That kid's gonna hurt himself before anything else can hurt him.
Yeah.
Hardnoggin does take a look and he asks the names of all the animals in the thing as he noticed some more abstract creatures hanging around the garden as he kind of dips his feet in the water and pats the otter pup on the top of his head. And who might these be? I didn't realize you had pets in the city.
Oh, they're all new. We got them like the other day.
Oh, well, what's
Little
their
pet shop.
names?
Well, I was gonna say wait because I'll wait.
Wait. No, you
Yeah,
wait.
no, go on,
That's what I'm saying.
Saber.
I'll wait.
Go on,
No,
Saber.
you
Wait,
wait.
wait.
What's
Go ahead,
the
names, wait.
what's the name, Saber?
Saber.
My avocado. I don't know about the little shit in the middle, but my avocado's name is Leaf.
Leaf.
And what is your fox name, Shadow? Koa?
My fox's name? No, it's Zerda. Actually, That's- shoot. Hold on, I gotta think of a name now. God damn it, I hate this.
I literally came up with mine on the fucking spot. We're all doing this. I'm sorry.
What's your otter pup's name, Wolfie?
Frecky.
What?
Frecky.
Frankie?
Frecky.
Frecky.
Trekkie.
No.
But then I-
Frecky.
Frecky,
Do you-
like freckle?
Do you want? Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. I know I mumble, but come on.
I'm gonna say my fox's name is Wodas.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe Koa. I mean, I guess I can name him Koa.
No, you're
Sure,
fine.
he's Koa.
Votus works too.
All right, sweet.
Muskie is a good name.
Oh my god.
How do you spell Votus?
Road ass. That's what you just spelled it as.
Why is goat typing?
Who's Goat?
What?
Razzie
Is your
has
name?
Razzie has control
Oh.
of all of their things.
Oh,
I didn't know it was on go.
that's funny.
Just like goat is typing at the moment.
But anyways.
These names will be important later.
Yeah, they'll come up, and if you don't remember them, you'll instantly take psychic damage. But anyways, so you guys are just kind of hanging out in your mansion again. You realize it's pretty early in the day. How do you want to start your day? You have the city to yourself. But you know, you guys kind of walk outside. I presume you invite Hardnoggin to come with you. If you want, you can play that out. But
I am actually done with my deliveries for today, so I'm more than free to hang around with you guys as basically all the mail's been delivered, and I've been itching for some adventure lately.
so you guys start kind of walking outside. You know, brainstorming about what to do for the day. Everyone roll a perception check.
Skill monkey, gotta get that perception. I forgot to add that.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wolfie, make a roll.
I'm looking
Let them do it. Jeez. You're not even the DM. I'm the DM. Okay. So, with those kind of rolls, you know, you're kind of walking around the city. You don't really have a plan in mind. You know, maybe you're gonna get some food or something, and you're just kind of walking down the streets, you know, thinking about it. And Hardnoggin and Wolfie kind of stop for a second and take up the back of the. Wait, is Wolfie missing in this? No, there's Wolfie. Hardnoggin and Wolfie kind of just start, talking in the back, and you see all the normal people you'd see. You see like, some fox children running around playing, some vendors, just some random conversations. But you two specifically also get a quick glimpse of a hyena. They're wearing these very like prestigious robes, similar to that of Iris's, but there's some like different sigils instead of like the ones that Iris has. You notice them walking in a sort of like logical and robotic way, because they're focused on something else and they can't even really like walk rhythmically because of it, because they're so focused on whatever they're thinking about. And they're walking behind you and they're walking in the same direction that you are, but they're not really paying attention to you. Let me actually like make them visible.
Hardnoggin is going to pull out a scroll that he kept in his backpack and is looking through a list of names real fast as he realizes that he has not actually has this on his list. Just that's funny. I haven't seen this hyena on the list yet. I must not have accounted in him across him in any of the mail I've been delivering.
The hyena kind of stops walking in that direction and kind of goes up against a wall and just kind of hangs out while kind of just looking around.
Hardnoggin will go up to the hyena and basically says to him, he says, "Hiya, I'm a mail delivery carrier, and I don't think I've noticed your name on the city sheets. What is your name, in case I ever need to deliver you anything?"
So this hyena has like a very like unfeeling face, in the sense that like, as you get closer, you realize like they're really like, how when you're like really distracted, you're kind of just like your eyes are kind of glazed over and you just kind of stare in a direction. That's kind of what they're doing, and they just kind of mumble to you. They just go, "Altera," and they're still like looking off in the distance. Not really, they're acknowledging you, but they're not like looking at you. And he just goes, "I don't have much of a need for mail. I have other ways of communication, and I come from quite a small town. But it's nice to meet you, Hardnoggin."
Oh, well, he's gonna says, "Oh, I must have heard that at one of the taverns I was singing at." He kind of almost blushes with a red on red as he looks up and down at the hyena. He says, "I'll write your name down. You never know whenever you might get a care package. People get deliveries all the time in this world. There's not really much ways to send otherwise."
He just continues looking in the direction he's looking, and he just goes, "Hmm," and then he starts walking over this way. And he starts kind of like looking around at the party a little bit, walking kind of past everybody, and he goes, "I think I've actually heard of you lots." And he starts to observe you up and down a little bit. "Were you the ones that fought the humans?"
Wait, what?
Well, is he looking for anybody specific or any one of us?
He's kind of just
kinda-
looking at the party, like he recognizes,
Okay.
or he doesn't. So, okay, I'll just.
It would only
He
be
walks-
it would only be
It'd be Shadow
Shadow and Razzie. Yeah, Shadow and
Yeah,
Razzie would be
this
the
point,
only
yeah.
ones.
Man.
He walks past you and he kind of just walks back and he's like, your deeds have started traveling far beyond even just the nearby cities, but even the smaller towns like where I'm from. I don't know if you've ever heard of Cackle, but your deeds are spreading. The word is spreading, and you've done a good job."
Cackle. That's actually the town that one of the recent Yeens we met came from.
His ears kind of perk up a little bit. And which Yin would that be, precisely?
Oh no, my
Iris.
brain's struggling. Iris, there we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Razzie just kind of from behind, like I guess he's facing Shadow, and Razzie from behind just kind of goes, "Iris," and he kind of just like slowly turns around and is like, "Thank you. I was very
Please.
curious. Iris is a very good student. I heard they were actually interning here. Kakalak is kind of a small town. Mostly everybody knows each other, with exceptions, of course. But that's very interesting. There's actually another matter that I would like to speak with you about your deeds, but my next question is something a little more requiring a private space, if you don't mind, if you have anywhere we can go.
Um, I don't
I
know. Do
mean,
we go
if
back
it's
to
private, our
They
place would probably be the most.
they just
Yeah.
kind Hard Noggin would walk him and said, "Well, I do know the brothel does rent out rooms for individuals. If you're not interested in any of the customers there or the staff there, they do have availability for rooms independently."
Um, it does appear as your friends here have already invited me to a house for free, so I think I will choose that option. And he looks over to you guys and is like, "And where would this establishment be?"
just around the corner and
Hmm.
down a couple streets.
Let us go
Eat,
then, with
eat.
with a little bit of haste, but don't make a scene. And he kind of starts walking down to where you guys are pointing. And you guys are back at the mansion. Um, let me pull Altera up.
Oh, and also, Hard Noggin forgot to also mention some news from the king regarding that some of the humans have also been underworks with a as you all know, the king basically had the guy show up yesterday, and he mentioned some of the urgency in the news. That it does seem the humans seem to be working on a bioweapon of some sort that is extremely dangerous in nature, and he has yet to understand more. But they are gathering information regarding the humans and a bioweapon.
That sounds lovely.
Interesting.
And that was what the matter of great importance was involving.
From when we
Okay.
were kicked out.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, you guys head back to the mansion, and Altera is just kind of like exploring the place, looking around. He doesn't seem like he likes making a lot of eye contact, so he looks at some things, and then he starts speaking with you while kind of still observing his surroundings. And he always has this look on his face, like he's just really distracted. Like there's a lot going on inside of his head, and you don't really know what, but um, he's just always busy with something, like mentally. But he looks around and he kind of just says something to you without making eye contact. And he goes, "Um, I'll get to the point. I'm not a great small talker, but I heard there was another hyena that you were potentially hanging out with. Do you happen to know who I speak of?"
Um,
Correct.
Pulls out the plushie from my tail. This motherfucker? Tricks?
He kind of like turns around and he goes, "Yeah, that's about right." Kind of just stares at the plush like, that's about the same equivalency of fucked up shit he'd get into. And then he kind of
Stuffs
just
it
like
back in my
starts
tail.
to he stops for a moment, starts thinking again, and he goes he wants to tell you something, but he's like really holding back. And he goes,
Hmm.
"You guys are you guys were working with Tricks, correct?"
that is
Yeah.
correct.
Well, in that case, I could actually use your help with something. Is he around here?
He left a while ago.
And how long would that be?
Let me think.
Probably a
Since
few
the
weeks.
tournament.
Yeah,
Right
about
after
a
the
little bit
tournament.
after the tournament, yeah.
Yeah, tournament was what, like a week ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
say about a
so
week.
yeah, about a week ago. Okay, anyways, so Altera kind of goes, "Oh, he can't be too far, I'm sure. Let's just say that he and I have similar interests." And he kind of like snaps his fingers, and you see a little purple glow come from his hand. Um, and he looks at you all and says, "I didn't know there were others like me. I mean, I heard his story, but I didn't know if he was still around, and I got curious. I want to find him. Um, do you have anything of him that I could maybe use, besides this quite disturbing plushie, if I may add?"
I love the plushie. It's my friend.
To each their own, of course. And then he turns around again. "Do any of you have anything special that belongs to him, or anything that he may have left behind?"
I
you
just look curiously at the fire.
Mm,
What
allow
it
it.
is.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
the note. I will say you do have the note from him.
Terdash, let them do it.
I'm a mail carrier. Note is all I know. All I know
have a
is
note?
notes.
I have a note from who?
Oh my god.
The note that Trix left behind.
I don't have a note in my
No,
inventory.
Oh my-
Trix left a note behind before he left.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't pick it up, but we would have it logically. It'd still be around. We wouldn't throw that away. Honestly, more likely than not, I'd probably be the one to keep it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't have a note in my inventory.
it's
None
fine.
of us do.
It's
Damn
fine.
it.
Altera looks over at, Razzie and just kind of just like, a note. Do you mind if I gander a look right quick?
Of course.
Sure.
He extends his
Hands it
hand
to-
out. You give him the note, and he kind of starts scanning it over. He has like a really confused look on his face, a really like inquisitive look, and then it kind of starts to make a look of like understanding, or maybe kind of a almost like a light bulb moment, like he might have an idea of where to go, and he looks at the rest of you and goes, well, if you want to find your friend again, I have 2 inquiries based on this note. 1, I think he may be in danger. And 2, I don't think he's very far. I think he's actually back where he belongs. Back where he's from. Cackle is where he originates from, of course, but when he ventured off, he went to this place in the Underdark not too far from Cackle, and I think he might have gone back. I think maybe he had some other missions to tend to, but I know where this is. I would love your guys' help to go help me find him again.
Of
Okay, I have
course.
the note back.
It'd be.
And if not, I
Couple of-
understand. You've already done plenty by giving me this information, but I'm very familiar with this area, and I think I could help you if you want to see him again.
Yes, of course. It's been a week, so I'm curious as to what he's been up to.
Well,
Or-
as you're aware, he's part of the dangerous kind of crew. It appears that he left to keep you safe, which is quite honorable at surface glance, but you can never be too sure of what he's up to. But
Right.
it seems that you trust him, and I want to get to know him and kind of learn how he's been going on this long with this kind of interesting curse, if you will. And he starts
I
kind
miss
of.
forcefully hugging him.
Oh, damn it! Hold on. This always goes to the next like. Hold on. It's an hour-long video, and then it will just play the next video that's like suggested, and I don't want to like.
Oh no, that's a
Yes.
copyright free. No, that's a copyright free song. I already
Oh
know.
yeah. Either way, I like the other adventuring music
Yeah.
too, so I'm gonna play and then.
Why
No,
not
that
turn
is not it.
autoplay off?
Play. Technology. Okay. Up. And then up. I'm terrible at technology. If you haven't already been able to figure that out.
Good.
Okay, that should work. That is not it. Fuck. Okay, I think it queued a whole ass playlist of like 41 things.
Oh, just hit
Stop
stop.
that.
Just
Yeah.
hit stop.
Play. Stop. There we go.
What channel is that under?
I just have it in like a hidden like bot commands thing.
Okay.
I got it.
You're good.
Because I don't want to spam my entire Discord with it every time.
Yeah,
I
that's-
already couldn't kick my mods out of it, and so they have to deal with it. Anyways, let me also turn that down a little bit on my end. But yeah, anyways, so you guys, or he kind of, starts walking towards the door, and he goes, well, if you're interested to learn more about where Trix and Iris are from, I think I need to make a stop at Cackle if you want to come with me. You can hole up in one of the taverns nearby while I collect my supplies from the School of Magic I'm sure you're already aware of, but would you like to come with me?
Sure. I would love to go visit some of the interesting places around here.
Before you even like kind of finish saying that, he just starts walking at the door. Excellent, and he just he just starts heading out. He's not
Sir,
very
my note,
socially,
No, give me the note back. I need to put it with the plushie in my tail.
he stops and he goes, "Of course," and he kind of like hands it. He like puts it behind him, just kind of stands there, not really looking at you, but still looking forward.
I take it back and stuff it with the plushie.
But yeah, you guys basically start heading out and make your way towards Kakalak. So you start traveling, and I'm gonna give you guys this opportunity to basically like ask him anything you want to. It's a long walk, and so he's not gonna really bring up anything because he's again very distracted with something. And but yeah, this is your opportunity to like talk with each other, talk with Altera, get to know him better, whatever you guys want to do.
Altera, okay.
Yeah, Altera. It's Zara to spell it right. It's Altera. Altera.
Altera, what is it that you specialize in?
He stops for a moment and he kind of slowly starts to turn towards you, and he looks you in the eye this time with a again very like zoned out look, and he just goes, "My art is with the mind. I can read thoughts, change them. I like to mess with what's possible inside." And he kind of just like looks up a little. He goes, "Admittedly, it's a little bit of a problem when so many other people's thoughts are in your head, and you start to mix up theirs with your own." And he starts kind of just drifting off again, and then he starts walking again.
Is there any way I can see what school of magic he specializes in?
Yeah, make an Arcana check. And he's wearing sigils based off of it, so roll at advantage.
I get.
Okay,
Does
well,
that
10.
mean you read my time, or does he control it?
he comes back and goes, "Well, it depends on what I have available. I can send messages mentally or telepathically. I can manipulate memory. I can create illusion. And he will kind of just show you the sigils himself. Since Zerda, you look at these sigils and you're like, I have no idea. I just like music. Like that's my magic. I don't know what's going on here. You know? But he kind of shows you the sigils. He goes, "I specialize in illusion and enchantment," and he makes like a little like yellow glow and a little like purple glow as he like says those. He goes, "I can make you see things. I can make you think things. But, of course, comes a lot of responsibility controlling one's other mind and making them see things that they may not want to. I have to be very careful and making sure that this doesn't rapture my own thoughts as well." And you can kind of decipher that he's kind of battling like when he kind of looks off, he's kind of battling like other people's thoughts to kind of he'll just tell you this, and he kind of did already say it earlier, but I have to battle others' thoughts at times. My mind is at a constant battle, constant war, if you will, that never ends, but it is the price I pay to indulge in such magic, and it really takes a lot of art and respect to truly understand what the mind can and can't do.
Well,
And he kind of like points to his head.
if you ever go into my head, maybe we can have a mental sing-off.
He he just like looks right at you and like doesn't even like know how to accept, like he is not good with jokes. Like he just kind of looks at you, was like, "I was never a singer," and then he just starts walking again. He will kind of stop for a moment and be like, "Oh, and I suppose I should ask you as well. What do you all specialize in?"
Go ahead, Hard Noggin.
He just pulls out. He just kind of shows you off his loot that he has stylized with some interesting markings. As he just kind of plucks at it a little bit and says, "I specialize in making people feel good, through song mostly, but mostly just helping people feel a little bit better about themselves, giving people a little bit more confidence in their life."
He just kind of looks at you and nods, just with a little like he's not very interested. And then he looks over at Razi in the back. "And you, what do you specialize in?"
technically sneaking and animal stuff, but overall death,
Oh,
just death.
Infiltration would be the best subheading for that. Is infiltration.
I mean, spores of death,
Infiltration.
ghost, death, death.
There you go.
well, as you are aware, I'm quite acquainted with Death as well, as he makes that same kind of purple glow, similar to Trix's glow. It's not the exact same, but it's a similar kind of like Eldritch Blast like build up. At least that's what you presume and whatnot. Looks over at Wolfie and you.
I am a paladin, and I have sworn an oath to the open sea. So I
Hmm.
specialize in water.
Oh,
Divine magic, paired with the ocean, truly a natural beauty of the world. He looks over at Shadow and you.
me. Uh, have dedicated my life to the way of the monk. I specialize in internal peace. No, I'm kidding. No, internal.
Ground.
I don't know. What do I specialize in, Zerda? What would I be classified? Like agility and stuff? I don't know.
I mean, like,
No, I mean just
honestly, you
like
kind of already answered it.
I mean,
yeah,
it's
you
good.
already answered it. You're a monk. You punch things, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
I have a
kind of
shadow blade.
magical punching. He
I'm
looks at you.
also.
And yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm also fairly well versed in dragon chess, and I have a flute.
Hmm. Dragon chess. I'd love to play you sometime.
Of course.
When we have time, of course. And he starts kind of walking faster. He goes, "We've used a lot of time already. We want to get there before sundown, of course." And he
Can
starts
I add
walking
another
away.
specialty?
He kind of starts walking back. He goes, You said?
Or just befriending Yeens. I have a really good track on that.
He goes, Well, I am Ian, and I'm sure we will work greatly together on this journey. Oh, um, but I should mention, friends, um, the place we are going is very friendly, um, and they have heard a lot of your deeds, so you might be a little bit of a celebrity. Um, but remember, we can't really mention what we're really doing, of course, because a lot of the town does not really support what Trix has done. They've given me permission to uh, kind of go out on my own little adventures and investigations, and they don't really know my true intentions, of course, but you know, just keep things about Trix to yourself, and we're just gonna pass through the city, and if anyone asks, you're coming with me because I wanted to introduce you to, you know, the School of Hyenas and whatnot. They want to know some of your deeds. Your again, your words are traveling. And he kind of
Ooh,
starts walking
okay.
again.
I kind of give a small nod, like, okay, this is interesting.
But yeah, you guys start making your way over. Unless there's anything else you want to add.
Not particularly.
Okay. So you know, you guys are just making your way down, and you get to the, you know, as you're walking further down this river, you see a giant building in the distance, like pretty massive. You know, no other buildings around it, so it's not like a city, but you just see this one big building, and you see some kind of like magical auras coming from it. You could probably determine that this is the big like magic school that you know, Trix and Iris and Altera are all familiar with. And as you get even closer, you start to see kind of a small village built to the side of it. Again, as you have kind of heard in the past, that this school is kind of what attracts people to Kakalak, but it's not a very big town. Hyenas don't really. I guess you'll get more of the backstory when you get there and meet some of the people, but a lot of their focus goes into their school. That's kind of like their big staple. And so you're getting closer and you're realizing, okay, like this is where we're heading. And as you start walking down the streets, Altera kind of pulls you up to this tavern. You know, you see a couple of hyenas just kind of smiling, walking by, laughing, having a good old time. And he brings you up to this tavern. Let me make sure you guys can actually see that tavern. Let me also switch up to music to Happy Yin music. One second.
Just a giant 1 hour laugh track.
Yeah, for real.
One.
That's just on loop.
Just a giant laugh track on loop.
Yeah, exactly. Might as well be.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Uh,
5.
Why you count?
Because he said 1 second. 6.
There we go.
Stop! Stop! I'm technologically incapable.
That's why I thought you were counting 4, but I wanted to make sure.
So you guys head up to this tavern. God, Maki's loud sometimes. You head up to this tavern, and you see it's a lot emptier than you expected it to be. But you walk and you see these two hyenas over here, just having a good old time, and they're like wrestling each other around on the ground and laughing. And you have these two over here that are just sitting at a table having some drinks and just cackling about whatever they're cackling about. You also see these two over here that look a little bit more serious in nature. They're also wearing magical robes with sigils that you still haven't seen before that differentiate from. So you can determine that it's not abjuration, which is what Iris is. It's not enchantment. It's not illusion. And so whatever else, you probably don't even know what the other ones are, just as like in-game things. Maybe Zerda would know, or Hard Noggin. But you see them just kind of. Oh, go ahead.
I'm a College of Lore bard. If I don't know, I will find out.
That's fair.
I mean,
so you probably do know.
I can find out.
I wouldn't know the magic part, but I do have very decent Arcana check, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Arcana?
Arcana, whatever you want to call it. It's fine. But you see them kind of chilling out in the corner. They have a little bit more of a serious manner. Like, they're not really having a lot of fun. But they have drinks that they're just kind of, looking at. And then you have a pretty beefy bartender over here. He's just having a good time. Like, he's taking a couple back himself, and he's cleaning some of the dishes and stuff. And Altera kind of looks over at all of you and is just kind of like, remember, feel free to explore, but wait here until I get back. Stay at the tavern. I'm going to run to the magic school and grab some things. But feel free to introduce yourself, and I'm sure some of these people would be very glad to meet you. Just be careful of what you say, of course. And he starts kind of walking out, and he goes, I'll be right back. Don't make a scene. And he kind of starts walking off like he's heading over to the School of Magic. The tavern's yours.
Oh. Tavern's ours?
Yep. I mean, like, you're free to explore, free to sit down, do anything.
So we don't own it.
Claims the tavern.
You do not own the tavern, no.
Damn.
We come back
I
and
mean,
it's
we
like clean
change
up.
that. Come back, get more money. We can buy.
As you guys start laid up, my god. As you guys start walking up to the bar over there, you see these two yeens. They're a little bit younger, but they kind of look over and they're like kind of whisper to each other real fast, and they look at you with like this very like curious look. These two don't notice a damn thing. They're just roughhousing it, by the fire, and just going crazy. And this guy over here just kind of yells at him. He's like, "Hey, stay away from the fire! You know what happened last time?" And he's just yelling over at him, and they just kind of like stop for a second. They look around, and then they just get right back at it. They're just roughhousing, having a good old time. And he goes, this guy, he kind of walks up to the bar. He goes, "Hey, I've heard of you! Oh my god, you made it! Wow! Oh my, it's an honor! Wow, I've heard a lot of great things about you. You're the ones that fought the humans, right?"
I gave him a quick nod and I said, yeah. We and a couple of others that don't happen to be here. Or a few others, sorry, a group of others, I guess I should say. The rst of the town joined in as well.
Of course. I mean, you can't always get all of the party together. Everybody's got their own ulterior motives, whatever side quest they're on. I used to be an adventurer myself. I guess I got a little older, but plus I just wanted to hang out and just be around my friendly hyena friends. There's no reason to explore when I have everything I need here. And he's kind of just laughing and chuckling, having a good old time. He looks over you and he extends a paw and he goes, "The name's Delmore, if you were curious."
I take his paw and I shake it. I'm like, I'm Shadow.
Oh, firm grasp you got there. Love to
Yes.
see it.
I reach out my hand too. His
He,
name's Razzie.
he goes to grab your hand expecting the same kind of force that Shadow had. He kind of like crushes it a little, And then he realizes what he's doing because he can feel your fingers kind of clenching together when he does it. He kind of lets go. He's like, oh, sorry. First drink's on me. I didn't mean to injure you within your first 5 seconds of beating me, of course. And he gets you like a good old mug. He's like, whatever you want, it's on me. Honestly, drinks for all of you. You've all done great deeds. He starts pouring a couple of drinks. He goes, oh, and you, and points over to Wolfie, or to Dusty.
I reach out a punch. Shakes his hand.
You see him kind of walk up, and he has these 2 mugs in his hand, and he kind of, you really assume that he was gonna, like, give them to you, and he just, like, chugs them both, and then he, like, goes and gets, like, 2 more, and then he puts them down by, Razzie and Shadow, and he goes, oh, Dusty, very nice to meet you, and he reaches out his paw, shakes it as vigorously as he has the others. I thought I would have learned something as he kind of, like, crushes your hand, too. I got it with this next one, I promise. And he walks over to, Zerda. Or, I need to start calling you by your, D names, but...
You're good.
He walks up to you and he's like, oh, and you! Hard Noggin, of course.
Where met. This is one tavern I have yet to sing in. But it's a beautiful tavern nonetheless.
Oh, thank you. I've been running ever since I stopped adventuring. He goes to, like, shake your hand, and then he goes, oh, wait, I got it this time. And he turns it into, like, a fist bump.
Does a massive, let's see. 21 strength as he fist bumps.
He tries to do it, like, really gently. And, you know, as you kind of, like, fist bump him, he realizes, like, you kind of, like, punch his hand, and he's like, oh, you're the one that I should have shaken first. And he goes, let's try that again. And he throws out a hand to, like, actually shake your hand. Do another strength check.
I'll do a strength save on that one.
Strength save, okay.
2 nat 20s!
Oh
two nat 20s!
What is Hard Noggin doing?
So he sees this little bar
Wow.
and he's like, oh, I kind of crushed everyone else's hands. My bad. You know, he tries to, like, counter for that, right? And he shakes your hand this time, and you kind of crush his hand. He goes, whoa, I did not see that one coming. You're a tough little guy, you know that? He starts
Why did I look at Hard Noggin? Where is all this coming from?
And he, you know, he starts pouring this drink, and you can tell he's putting something else in this one. He's like, I'm gonna make this one extra strong for you. I'm sure you can handle it. He slams it down on the table in front of you.
I guess when you're playing music all the time, you got that grip.
He notices the calluses on your hand. He's like, whoa. Walks over to he goes, oh, I didn't forget about your drink. And he, you know, pours your drink, slams it down in front of you, starts pouring himself another one, and he goes, cheers, mates! And he starts just chugging it.
I guess Hard Noggin also not pilots, but like captains ships, so
Yeah.
That's
those
fair.
aren't
That's
exactly
fair.
easy tasks. But yeah, it's like, oh shoot.
My goodness.
But anyways, he starts chugging his. You can chug yours or kind of sip it, whatever you're doing. But he's just going down on it.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Oh, I mean, he's not fucking the drink. No. Okay, he's... God damn it.
I
Can't say
mean,
anything around you guys, I swear.
Oh, whoa.
hey, I didn't say anything. You can't.
He takes a little sip, he's like, ew. And he just like shoves the whole thing down his throat, you know?
I take a good long hard drink of my crisp drink.
It's just, you know, your basic ale. For a pretty small town, it's a pretty good ale, but it's still a small town ale. You know, it's like the best you would find in a small town. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. You've probably had better, to be totally honest, but this one's like more homey, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, as I'm kind of just enjoying the atmosphere, I'm taking in the bartender. I'm looking over his physique. Very impressed.
Wait, do you say that?
I'm thinking it.
He kind of, you know, catches it. Well, actually, you know, he's gonna make a perception check. Wait, let me grab my. Oh my god, 1 second. I never grabbed my D&D dice because I haven't needed them yet. I haven't made a single roll yet. I like to do.
Nice.
I'm more of a old fashioned. I like to roll it, so I'll be right back. I need to grab those.
1,
Damn
2, You can blame Darkle. Darkle Skingy.
Now that I have the chance, though, I'm gonna raise my mug up and just give it a nod and just down it.
Dark, make a perception check.
Wowzer, really? Ow!
What's going on?
What?
I said I'm the opposite of Wolfie.
Oh, that.
I've only rolled 19s and 20s so far.
Oh,
Alright, I'm back. Get out my special dice, my in-person dice. One of my, like, 10 sets. Anyways, here we go. He's gonna roll a perception. He does not notice at all. Like, he's kind of just doing his own thing, you know, still chugging his drink a little bit, and he doesn't notice that you're, like, heavily checking him out. He doesn't notice any of you if you are checking him out.
Definitely am.
He's
Oh,
just
yeah.
doing his own happy thing and, you know, having a good old time with you guys. But as you're all kind of hanging out with your drinks and whatnot, these other two hyenas start to kind of like, you know, they look at each other, they start, you know, walking up a little slowly, like they're super nervous, but you see this like really curious look in their eyes. They just kind of like sit down at the bar next to you and they're just like, this one closer to you, he just kind of goes, oh my god, are you the ones that we've heard of? The ones that have been fighting the humans for us?
I take a look down the bar, and I go, yeah, we took out some of their higher ranked commanders.
He looks
And-
over to this other hyena at the sound of like higher rank, and she's like, okay, so she's like very shy. She's also inquisitive, but she's kind of just like sitting back and letting like, you know, her friend do the work. But at the sound of like higher ups being taken down, he looks over at her and giggles. He's like, oh my god, they were even fighting the higher ups. And they kind of like giggle to each other. And he looks back. He goes, ahem. Anyways, you were saying?
Yeah, they sent an army towards, sorry, Zara, I forgot the village that we originally were defending.
Honestly, every time he's ever talked about his Cobalt Village.
Yeah, the
Cobalt
Cobalt
Village.
Village. It actually
Sorry.
doesn't have a name.
It'll be Cackle, but with a K. Cobalt. That's yeah, we defended the Cobalt Village as well as the Goblin Village from the attacks of the humans, and we were able to push back their initial frontal force.
And with this childish look in their eyes, they both kind of just go, whoa.
I
And
kind of
then,
take. Oh, go ahead.
No, you
No, I
go.
was gonna take. I kind of side eye Dalmore to see if he's like listening in or anything.
Wait, who?
Or who's the?
The bartender?
Yeah.
Delmore.
What's his name? Delmore. There you go.
Yeah. Delmore
I'm
just kind
pretty
of
sure I
chuckles a
spelled it
little.
wrong.
He kind of, you know, just chuckles to himself a little. These are my, my sister's kids, my niece and nephew, if you will. They are not allowed to drink, of course, but they hang out while I'm working the tavern, and they stay out of trouble for the most part. He like looks at them and they kind of giggle a little bit. And he goes, "The one closer to you, his name's Luca. The girl there, that's Vic. They're good. They're a real laugh for sure. I love having them around here." And he kind of like whispers to all, you know, you four, not the kids or whatever, but they're not like kids, but they're kind of kids. I don't know. They're not like stupid kids, but like they're super interested in what you're saying, as if they are like really innocent too, even if they are just a little older. But he kind of like whispers to you four, and he's just kind of like, "Don't tell them, but I get really nervous about trying to be the cool uncle. I think I'm doing a good job." He kind of like looks over at the kids and like winks, and they kind of look like cringed out for a second, and then they kind of giggle. But anyways, and he goes, "Anyone down for another round?" And he like looks at your glasses. Has anybody like finished their drink yet?
Me.
I'm about halfway down.
No, I down that shit. I can't
Being
I
drink up.
can't be sober around him, please.
He looks over at Razzie like really impressed. He's like, "Oh, natural!" He like takes your mug from your hands as you're like holding it. He just like rips it out and starts filling it up again. He just like slams it down in front of you. He's like, drink up, you know.
Does the same thing, just puts it in the air, just downs it.
The two kind of, you know, the niece and nephew kind of look at each other together, just like, whoa.
Wipes off my muzzle.
He kind of stops what he's doing for a second, Delmore, and he kind of just goes, so what brings you to these parts?
So
We wanted to see some. We heard a lot about the school here.
Oh, you're here to see this school, and everyone make a perception check.
I'm feeling very, very, very perceptive today.
Two nat 20s.
All right, so Hard Noggin is cheating, confirmed.
I don't know how much.
That DM fucking
What?
For real.
What?
He's fudging the numbers.
advantage.
I don't know
I
how.
was full on expecting as soon as we
You're
got in
Sonic,
game,
hello.
he was going to roll way lower than that 20.
I honestly have no idea what in the world. I don't think there's no, because I'm not even playing on my DM account. I'm only playing on my player account.
It's fine. It's funny. I don't know how the hell this happens every time. Someone
That's
gets
a
either
one
nat
in-
ones or all nat 20s.
That's a
In
one
reality,
in.
Noggin's
a-
just OP.
That's a 1 in 1600 chance.
And it's happened like multiple times now, so I don't fucking know. Like,
Hard Noggin was that secret gem we should have actually took on our adventures.
yeah, for real. But anyways, so you guys all notice pretty clearly because these two hyenas, like with the you know, mage outfits on, they're not very subtle, and they kind of both look at you with this like really serious look when you say that, and then they kind of look back at each other. And then also I'm gonna roll another perception check for Delmore here. Delmore, like, he's kind of just talking with you guys, and you talk about the school, and he looks over and he sees these two kind of make that expression. He goes, "What are you two on about today, honestly?" And they just kind of like give him this glare and then go back to what they're doing. He goes, "Cheer up, come on, I never see you guys like this unless you're on duty." And they kind of just look back to themselves, not really paying attention. One of them just kind of shouts out, "Hey man, it's been a long day, alright? Just let us hang." He goes, "Come on, what's the matter? Let's talk about it. Let's get it out right here. Come on, just bring it out in the open." And they just kind of ignore him. He like vaults over the table with like 2 drinks in hand. Oh, I just stretched him. Ew. How do I do this? There we go. He like vaults over the table with these 2 drinks, like he's vaulting a window in DVD, and he slams them down on the table in front of me. He goes, "You two better finish this before I get back to the bar." And he just like walks back and is like, "Ha ha," you know, it's just like totally being just an idiot himbo, whatever. And the 2 hyenas just sit there with their still filled previous drinks. Like they have 4 drinks now at this table, and they're not drinking. Like this guy's just really pushing it on them.
I'll consider it drunks.
Yeah, exactly. He kind of looks over at you guys and not subtly at all, just kind of goes, "Man, those 2 have been sitting over there all serious for a while now. Like, I don't know what their deal is, but anyway, we always welcome new people to the School of Magic. It's our biggest attraction. We got all kinds of people there. I mean, still you got a lot of hyenas, right? Because I mean, it's our home. But you know, a lot of hyenas like to go and become little magicians, I like to call them. But all kinds of people are welcome. What you guys have any specific things you were looking for when you're there?"
Nothing too specific, just heard a lot about it, just wanted to check it out.
Yes, we like to observe the different cultures and
Learn new things.
right. Different
know
cultures,
you.
different backgrounds.
Well, if there's anything else you want to know about this town, I mean, I'm not a magician myself. I just run the tavern here, but I've worked with a few back in the days when I was adventuring. But if you have any questions about our people or what we stand for, just know that it's anything besides what those 2 idiots are doing right now. We're usually
My
a lot
ears
more
perk up a
laughing.
bit in the midst of that, and I'm like, adventures?
Oh yeah, I've went on a few missions myself. I mean, we can't let everybody here be a wizard, right? We need a couple of stronger individuals. He like kind of bumps his chest a little bit. He's like, "I used to be a barbarian." He kind of, you know, chuckles at that too. He's like, you know, I just got mad and hit stuff. Pretty simple.
I'm like, oh really? And I kind of reach my paw out to kind of like gauge the size of his muscles.
He puts his arm out, and you can kind of tell that like your arm is way more like toned. It's not as big physically, but it's like way more toned because you have still been adventuring quite a bit.
Right.
And you punch a lot of stuff. His arm is like, it's big. It's got a lot of muscle, but it's got a lot of fat on there too. And he just holds it out. And he's like, well, I'm a little, rusty if I may admit myself, but I can still take you in an arm wrestle easy if you wanted.
Ooh. Okay. I'm down for an arm wrestle.
I want to ask, and he like throws his elbow down on the table. He goes, "You know the rules. Take that elbow off the table. I'm throwing you over the bar." He, like,
I give a
shoves his
small
elbow
chuckle.
down.
I give a small chuckle and kind of like, do my stretch and be like, okay, I set my arm down in front of his.
I'm gonna back off a little bit. I don't want to be in the crossfire.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright,
back up just a little.
I clasp his paw firmly.
So as he gets kind of close, he takes his other arm. He like smacks your. So Raz, you left your empty mug next to him, like right here. He like smacks it off the table. He's like, "No distractions." And he, just kind of gets ready to take you down in this arm wrestle. Roll Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say my eyes widen as I kind of like look at that, but then I look him over as I trace up and down. I'm like, oh wow.
All right, go ahead and make a athletics check.
Athletic, like
Maybe
Yeah,
slide,
or
not be sleight of hand.
Athletics
oh,
is the
athletics. I found it.
one.
I found it.
Yeah.
All right. Just average. Just average. No.
You start tussling a little bit, and it's going back and forth. You're doing a lot better than you thought you would against this guy, and he starts huffing and puffing. He's like really putting something into this. You get his hand a little bit down, and then he gets like this second wind, and then he just slams it over on the bar.
I'm like, oh my.
And he just lets out like a it's like another drink, and he like starts making it. He's just having the time of his life. He loves having new travelers come in and whatnot.
Actually, I'm curious. I want to do this too.
He goes, he hears you like in the distance. He like points over to you. He goes, "Get back over here right now. Let's do it." He like throws his elbow down too.
Shadow, it might be best if I take your spot.
Yes.
Come on, let the real pro show you how it's done. He goes and gets ready to.
Oh,
Roll
Raz,
over my arm, like, ugh.
Athletics.
you just see, hold on, Raz. You just see, Hard Noggin pull out his loot and be like, Razzie, you got this. I believe you. All the topics.
You're lucky that Delmore has like no idea what you're doing because he is not familiar. He's like barely familiar with the magic that goes on in like the school, but he knows like nothing about like musical magic. So you can totally get away with this. And so yeah, Raz, you can add a 4 to this.
Cool.
But you're getting that 20.
Wow.
Go ahead and add a 4 to that.
You got a good roll too. Oh my god. You guys are having like the arm wrestle of a lifetime, and he's like, now we're talking. And you're going back and forth, and you get like really close to getting him, and he goes for that second wind again, but you're expecting it, and you just hold it there and just like look him in the eyes, and you're just like, you see this little bit of like, kind of like, not like a fear, but like like I might actually lose this. The second he has that thought, bam, you smack his hand down on the table. The second he had that thought of like conceding. You just go, whoa!
Honestly, didn't think I had it in me, but woo!
I
What
kind
a
of like just like,
natural.
I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, dang, I guess, having the strength to hold a bow for as long as needed definitely aids you in this regard.
Honestly, I thought I had more strength in my tail than my arms, man.
You do have, like, a bear form, too, so, I mean, you're kind of getting in with those nature animal vibes.
Yeah.
He kind of walks over and he goes, come here, and he like reaches his arm out.
I'm like,
You did
okay.
great.
Like for
Yeah.
an arm shake or like a bro hug?
Kind of like not like a handshake, but like an arm shake where you kind of grab like their forearm.
Oh yeah. Okay, I grab it. I grab his forearm.
He grabs you, pulls you in, and gives you like a chokehold and like a nuggie. He's
He's
like,
I kind of laugh. I'm like, maybe later you need to show me how you get such impressive arms.
I can show you a couple of things. And then he goes back to the bar and starts, cleaning up a little bit. And he gets like a little, God, what's it called? Not a mop. I'm stupid. Like a little sweeper. Like what?
A broom?
Broom?
A broom. Yeah, I could not think of the word.
A sweeper.
I'm like, I know it's not a sweeper. Like, what the fuck is it? I'm blanking. But anyways, he grabs a broom. He
Sweeper and a
starts
No,
cleaning
he
up
would
the,
totally call it a sweep.
yeah, it's a sweeper now. In the D&D verse, it's a sweeper. He takes the sweeper, he starts brushing away the glass that he broke from Razzy's drink and whatever else. And after this is all kind of happening, he, he's cleaning up and whatnot, and then you hear, you hear the door open again, and Altera comes back. You see him kind of walk up. And he just looks very seriously, he sees you all laughing and having fun. He just kind of like stares, and the tavern kind of goes silent for a second. He just goes, "Time to go," and just like starts walking away.
Oh.
Oh. I kind of finish off my drink and then I kind of look back to Delmore, right? Delmore,
yeah.
And give him kind of a nod and be like, "Okay, thanks for the fun and entertainment."
Oh, anytime. You're welcome. Whatever. Go ahead.
Hopefully this is the. Oh yeah.
Can I
Razzie,
have
what were you
a
saying?
drink to like chug?
Oh, okay, yeah, go for it.
Hopefully this is not the last time we meet.
Oh, you better hold yourself to that because I'm down whatever. And he shakes your hand again and he goes, "Altera was always business." Anyways, good luck with whatever you're up to. I'm sure he's the one showing you around the magic school.
Yeah. We'll definitely come back though.
He
I like
walks
seeing
over.
your strength.
He walks over to Razzie and he kind of like gets close to you and tries to whisper again, a little bit too obviously. He's not really good at keeping his voice down. He goes, "Take care of him, will ya?" And he like smacks the bar in front of you. He like laughs.
Will do. Chugs the drink and leaves.
But there's nothing else you guys need to do. Then we'll move on.
Other than perform in the tavern.
We're gonna perform?
Okay, go ahead. How do you do that?
I stand up on one of the tables and perform a very impromptu song I just wrote.
Which table? Or do you get on the bar?
I get up on this table by the fire as the backdrop of the furnace blazes behind me, almost dancing to the flames of my music.
So as you start doing this, Delmore is kind of just like looking at you with confusion, and then music starts playing. He goes, "Oh, love it!" And then like his niece and nephew start jamming to it, and they're like dancing, having a good old time, spinning around.
I also whip out
laughing.
my flute, and I'm able to follow along with kind of the progression that he's setting up.
Sure, yeah.
Hey.
These two are still just like wrestling. These two hyenas are still
Roughhousing
around, just having a time. And you see the two over here just kind of like, they kind of look at each other. They kind of laugh, but they like try to keep it hidden. Then they start bobbing their heads a little bit. And the bartender like hops over the bar. He goes, "Truly good performance. We haven't had one like that in ages. Here's time gold for your performance."
You haven't let me sing my song yet.
Oh, are you? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were actually gonna do. Okay, go ahead.
This is hard knock we're talking about. He probably, yeah.
Of course.
He just kind of sings out. He says, "Oh, listen to my tale of the brave, the group that bested all the depraved. They led the kobolds to battle. The nasty humans' heads were all a rattle. Oh, slice and dice the humans' blood. They painted the river red like a flood. Now we sing their stories of valor. We sing it to the heavens louder and louder. Bless the journeys of our beastkin. May they rid the world of all these humans."
Delmore, that's when he hops over and he goes, "Wow, that was a real good tune there. It really spoke to me. Oh, I miss slicing and dicing out there on the field. But Here's another 10 gold to reward you. That's worth at least a couple of drinks. He gives you 10 gold.
Beautiful.
Altera comes back in. He goes,
We're coming.
Delmore starts running up to Altera. He goes, come on, you know you loved it. Altera just starts running away out of the bar. But yeah, you guys start heading out. Do you follow Altera?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you start walking on your way to wherever you're walking, and he just right now Altera has a lot of more materials than he had when you last saw him. He's got a bag on his back with like a lot of different pouches with a lot of like scrolls sticking out. And there's also a lot of like flasks with like different potions hanging from his bag. And he kind of starts nodding politely at the people you're passing and everything. As you get some people kind of looking at you again, kind of recognizing you just from what they've heard and whatnot. And you make your way, you follow him. And he takes you over to where is it? Heck.
Yes, the College of Heck.
College of Heck.
As opposed to the College of Hell.
Where did I put it? There's like an entrance to like, oh shoot. I mixed up your maps a little bit while like trying to shuffle them. I tried to put them all in one spot, so it was easy.
Oh, that's okay. I tried to archive all of the like the hidden ones, so
Right, okay. Oh, I'm stupid, I never added it. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick ad thing real quick. But you two you guys are you're all free to like talk amongst yourselves in game, out of game until I quickly add this.
Yep, you're good. So
It should be quick. I have the picture somewhere, I just didn't implement it.
So, as the kobold looks over to you, he says, "What other adventures have you gone on since I last saw you brave those humans?"
Welcome in, Cage. What other adventures since we last braved the humans? Hard Noggin, I'm surprised you haven't heard. We've done many of things. We went off to help a... Wait, no. Hard Noggin. What? What humans
So
are you
you mean-
talking about?
Okay, so the last time that he would probably know of was
Y'all left the
last thing we
village.
did was fight the thing, and
Ooh.
yeah, it's like the only thing we did was
Well, we did 3 things since the human thing. We went and helped with, like, whatever experiments were going on with that one, like, wizard place, or whatever.
there was that there was
Hard Noggin was there. Not with us, but he
the
was there when the
tournament,
person came in.
which he
and we did the
probably heard
tournament.
of.
The last time he saw you would have been when you left for the tournament.
Yeah, but who
Okay.
says he doesn't like? I write to Nuka constantly. Nuka would probably like be fucking yelling his brains out. Like,
Keeping us in the know.
He just likes to. I mean, he's a storyteller. He likes to hear from the actual mouths of the people who did it.
fair.
He's a storyteller. He writes stuff down. A biography's way different than an autobiography.
True,
Yes.
but I hate books. So
I haven't seen you, Dusty. I've only seen your picture over at the mailbox in the post office. What about you? I haven't heard anything about you that much.
I haven't been around all that much. Just ended up paying off a debt. We had to fight some more folk because of it.
He kind of pulls out a little
not-
notebook.
not-
He says, well, what kind of stuff did you get into before all of this?
You're putting me on the spot when I haven't finished.
Learn your backstory!
like, how'd you get into debt, man?
So much
was-
debt.
I was aiding another village that needed the money, and I borrowed it and paid it. Was going to pay it back when they decided to attack.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, what kind of professions did he get into before all this? Name a trade skill.
The heck do you mean by that?
A trade skill, money. You know, the thing to get all the other beasts can. You know, you gotta pay if you want. You know, favors from people.
Like woodworking. Honestly, being like a captain of a ship could also be considered a trade.
Yeah, that could have been how you met the mer people out there.
Yeah.
I'm also ready when you guys are.
I want Wolfie to at least, you know, give Wolfie a chance to
Yeah,
answer.
for sure.
Let him.
Wolfie, go for it.
Wolfie.
Wolfie,
Wolfie.
do you need inspiration?
Making.
I can only give you inspiration in game, not in life.
I know, but you're putting me on the spot, and I haven't
I'm
thought
giving
about
you
that part
options
much.
so it goes
You're
by
right,
and you don't have to
are.
keep being put on the spot. I'm trying to help.
That's why it's called improv. You poor
I
Wolfie.
was a.
Go on.
I traveled from ship to ship,
Mm-hmm.
not really staying in one place for very long until
Okay.
here, and met the people that needed help that way.
Wonderful, wonderful. I shall write you down as the best seaman I've ever had.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
The best seaman that any kobold has ever had the pleasure of getting to be associated with.
I can't.
You're making Wolfie sound like a prostitute.
You're the one that visited the brothel, sir.
And I'll visit it again and
Hey,
again.
we got good information
again.
from brothel, okay?
And I'll
Is
come
there a-
back to the bartender as well. I don't care.
Is there a hyena brothel?
I don't think so. I think
You know-
everyone's just kind of out in the open about what they do. Not like in the open.
Oh,
like,
okay,
out-
so-
you know what I mean?
We just
Like,
no.
look outside
like
and there's like
mentally-
a
like mentally
mean
out in
orgy.
the open. You know what I mean? No.
Yeah, they just do it outside. They don't go in behind closed doors. They just do it
Yeah.
outside.
No.
Just like another rough day, and they're like, "Here, let me help."
This is why Hyena Town. This is why Cackle Town stinks.
I swear. Anyways, Altera kind of starts, ushering you over to, he kind of, you start leaving Kakalak and you start heading north, and you are kind of just making your way down this empty field for a while. You go through a little bit of a forest, and then it comes back to this kind of opening in the middle of the forest, and you come up to what looks like this opening in the ground. It's been a little bit more dug out, like professionally, but Altera will kind of look at you and say, "Oh wait, I also need to switch the music up again."
I haven't seen a hole that big in. Oh God.
God damn it!
I don't want to know the holes you've seen hard enough.
He is a bard.
That's fair.
Exactly. I don't want to know the holes you've seen.
Specifically with dragons.
Dark's leaving. Why are you leaving, Dark?
Dark. It's okay. The horny is almost over. Well, maybe. I don't know. I actually have no way of determining that. The players are the players. But anyways.
Dark's too innocent.
It's okay. Darkstar may actually be a player one day. I've been talking to Darkstar about potentially joining.
Nice.
Oh, ooh.
We'll have all the mod squad, at least until Shadow mods everyone else.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Wiz
You
mod.
guys start to make your way over to the this random little hole, and Altera kind of just puts an arm out and stops you, and you see this giant opening, and I didn't really have anything for these off the top of my head, so I just did this, but like these two tokens here are pillars, and one of them has a bunch of glowing sigils on it, and the other is kind of, you see sigils on it, but it's slashed a little bit or damaged, and the sigils aren't glowing. And Altera puts an arm out to kind of stop you, and he goes, This is where it all began. I'm going to warn you, it's quite dangerous, but it is where we must go if you want to see your friend again. Do you see those 2 pillars over there?
Yes.
Well, the pillar on the right, the one with the glowing sigils, that's to keep things from getting out of this hole. That's to keep all of the Underdark creatures to stay where they belong. That other one over there, on the left, well, that one's to prevent things from going in. And clearly Trix has been here because he's destroyed it, or tampered with it. He must be down here. Those were set in place by the magic school to prevent anything like this from ever happening again. What?
Dark, don't go. Dark saying, no,
No.
I'm leaving.
Can
Dark,
I
miss you?
can I cast mending on the stones?
On what stones?
The pillars.
Yeah, you can. Do you just walk up and start doing that?
Yes.
Okay. You go up to the stones. Go ahead and put your character over there. As you start kind of walking down, Altera's kind of just like, oh, hold on, what are you doing? And you start mending the stone. And as you do that, you see the sigils take their shape again, but they don't light up. In fact, they don't really change at all. Altera just kind of
Whoops.
stares, forward and just goes, you see, they have to be magically imbued again once they've been destroyed. But a valiant effort, nonetheless.
Can I infuse them through song?
You can try, but this isn't your magic. This is kind of like a wording spell. So unless you have a similar spell, you can try it. This is to keep things from going in. So basically, by doing this, you'd be locking yourselves out.
Oh. Nope, I only
Unless
specialize.
you had... Oh, go ahead.
Nope, I don't. The only thing, nope, nothing that I would have.
Okay. But yeah, good brainstorming for sure. So Altera starts walking down with the rest of you. He goes, obviously this wasn't always so clear cut. We did definitely dig it to make it a little more easy to access and monitor. We didn't want things going in and out ever so seamlessly. But this is how we fixed that, of course. He starts walking down. He goes, something else you need to know is that pillar on the right, the one that is keeping things in. It doesn't keep everything in. It only keeps creatures that use this kind of Underdark power. For example, if I go down here, I might not be able to return unless you have a way of destroying this pillar on our way out. But we shouldn't just destroy it, because everything that is in here will release and cause chaos. So this is a later problem for sure, but I do imagine this is why Trix can't get out either, if he is here, which I very much assume that he is. Just something to be aware of.
I would assume that wouldn't affect me, though, because I don't have the same type of magic. It's just
No,
same basics.
He's more so saying that if you have some kind of power from a mortuous, or you're a creature of the Underdark, this is like warding off that,
Okay.
quote, like evil, I guess. And it's for that. So like it's not
Technically, Shadow's Shadow Blade ability did come from a mortuous.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
it just wouldn't be able to leave then unless you destroyed the well, okay, Altera will like walk up to like Shadow and be like, you say something about a Shadow Blade.
Well, isn't it just something I conjure? It's not
It's
really something.
It's a spell that he conjures, but he does have the magic of.
Yeah. So Altera looks up and he kind of like examines you and goes, show me this Shadow Blade of yours.
Okay. So I'm just gonna conjure my Shadow Blade.
It appears like you are not inherently part of a mortuous, but he has given you something. Curious. I do not know if you'd be able to get out or not, but we'll have to find out. I'm sure you trust your friends to do something about that on our way out. Not now, of course, because we don't want to release chaos. But if we want to find tricks, this is the way. And he points to this this area, in front of you that's kind of dimly lit. Are we ready? Is there anything that anyone needs to prepare before we go in?
Think so.
Let me check my
I don't
list.
think so.
Well then, we move forward.
It's like pats my pocket for my avocado, pulls it out. I got leaf. We're good.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my mage hand up and ready.
Okay, sure. Is that a concentration?
No. It's a cantrip, so it's like...
Oh yeah, for sure. You just kind of do it.
Yeah, even if it was
Yeah,
concentration, it's gonna have my mage hand as it just kind of floats around in the air around me as it kind of feels along the walls.
Okay. Altera will kind of just do a couple of motions and kind of look through his spell book, and he's gonna clutch his. I think he's a crystal on him. He has some kind of arcane. We'll call it a crystal because I forgot what exactly I gave him, but he'll kind of clutch his crystal and just kind of feel his abilities and kind of just think about what he has available for the future and just kind of prepare himself mentally for what he could potentially use. You guys start to make your way in, and you see. 1 second.
Kurix, thank you for following so much, Draconic. I hope you
This
enjoy
one
your
might be a little
stay here.
quiet, so you might have to turn the volume up for it.
Love you, Kurix.
1 moment. I can't say 1 second anymore because I'm learning. No. Play. Oh. Boom. Oh, never mind. That's loud.
Not to me.
It's
Okay.
not that loud.
Yeah,
Anyways,
not to
fix
me.
it however you need to, of course.
That's what I like
Obviously,
about. Yeah, that's what I like about Maki.
Yeah, it's individualized, which is cool. But you guys descend into the entrance of this area, and you see a very open room. It's a little dimly lit, not to where you can't see, but you can't see the walls and the ceiling. Yeah, but you can make out most of what this room is. You see this giant chasm here. You see this bridge crossing over, and Altera just kind of points. Razzie, are you walking forward?
I'm staying right
No.
here. I was going to check out
Not?
the fucking spider web. I'm not.
No, you were gonna check it out. You can't meta that. You walk over. Which spider web are you checking out?
This one.
Razzie, you see Razzie just kind of walk forward, and this spider reveals itself and will leap at you and go for a lunge attack as it kind of holds you in its grasp. Let me pull up the stats for this.
That's a tiny spider.
It may be tiny, but I mean, that's a 5
but,
foot thing. It's medium.
It's pretty massive. It's literally called giant spider. So it's going to jump out and try to wait, let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. You're not in the web, I'll give you that. You're just outside of the web, and it's crawling out to meet you. It's going to make a let's see, it's going to make a bite attack on you. 1 moment.
Do you have everyone's ACs written down, or do you need me to give those to you?
Well, not written down, but
Should I guarantee you they don't know their own ACs?
Yeah.
I do.
Razzie and Shadow should both be 15. Wolfie, I think, is 17 or 18, and I'm 13.
I think
Where'd the
16.
pencil go? What?
16?
1 second. I didn't think about this.
What their AC?
Yeah, well, I mean, I honestly, okay, so I figured out this fight, and I didn't get it actually balanced until very last minute. So it's good though. 1 second, I'm gonna go grab a notebook so I can write things down.
Yep, I also put it down in the chat. I use a Word document for basically everything.
I would say I'm just waiting. I know what my reactive is though, if I can.
You
No, if
should.
I can, I know I
You
can.
do have reactions. I'm not sure what your reactions are, but I do know you have reactions.
Well, technically, the fucking Halo spores is usually if I get attacked or if it becomes in like 5 feet or me. 5 feet or 10 feet of me.
Huh, so bards don't know mage armor. Interesting.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? I'm not muted.
Yep.
Yep.
You're good.
Okay. But anyways, this spider is gonna make a bite, as a surprise attack, and it is going to miss horribly, as it just lunges out and tries to bite you. But everybody roll initiative.
Cool.
For a single spider?
Can I
Yep.
do this before I roll initiative or no?
Do what?
It's the Halo spores basically. It's sort of like a reactive thing.
Can you?
Post it
roll
in chat.
initiative.
Post it in chat for him.
I can see what it actually is.
Yeah, he doesn't know what Halos or Spores is, so cast it in chat.
I'll post the one thing then actually cast.
It's it's a reaction.
So yeah, you can use it then. You are surrounded by invisible spores, harmless to.
Basically, it is
Same thing as the one.
it deals 3 damage to it in response.
Oh, it's 1d4. Oh, and you rolled a 3.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so this spider takes 3 damage.
Also, all of us rolled a 1 or a 2 on initiative.
Sucks.
Nice. Nice, Saber. We're all going last.
Yeah.
One
Hey,
second.
I at least hit it with 3. Okay.
Okay.
We could also talk to the spiders.
How?
Oh.
I could technically
Oh.
talk to like
Wait. Okay. So what's everybody's AC again?
15.
13.
Yours was 16.
Yep. Wolfie 16, Razzie and Shadow 15, and I'm 13.
6, 7, 9.
And whoever your hyena is who is with us.
Yeah.
Atara.
Making sure that's good too. Okay. So you guys have. Oh, I need to use the actual turn tracker thing here. So how do you actually do like? Do I have to put them in manually, or do you just do it? Oh, there we go.
Hi, I'm back. I was muted apparently.
Oh, wait. Who's Frecky again?
Roar. X3. Nuzzles.
Wait,
Who's
Pounces
what?
on you.
Wait, do you guys have to
Ooh,
re-roll it?
You're so
Initiative?
warm.
You can add a little plus. You can add a plus button, or you can let us all re-roll.
I'm just gonna write it down. That's just easier.
Okay, that's
I don't know
easier.
how long I've been muted in Discord.
Oh, no.
Not very
I
long.
muted to talk to my chat really quick. Okay. What was the last thing I said?
Okay, so...
We've been mostly dealing with whatever Razzie's doing.
Right. Did you hear me say hi to Darius or?
I did not.
Nope.
Okay.
Wait. I see 3 initiatives. I see the 2, the 5, and the 4.
Yep, that's us.
It's okay. I
As
said
I-
I have
an
an
8.
8.
We're missing. Oh, you have an 8. Okay.
I was saying stuff to you guys, but I was basically like, oh, Zerna used up all his nat 20s apparently.
Yeah, we got the ones.
Yeah, you used
And
up
then-
the party's nat 20s.
And I said Wolfie gave me a cone of shame, so my armor class just went up by 5.
Yeah.
It was a joke. God damn it.
Hard noggin, you got 4. Wolfie, you got a 2. Altera is gonna do his initiative, and he's gonna get. He also got a 1. So you guys just don't get to go first. Tara. 3. Okay. I'm gonna roll. Okay.
Alright.
Hold on.
I'm all
Yeah.
dressed up.
Okay. So basically, you guys got fucked. in terms of initiative, but that's okay. Doesn't mean you just lose. So this spider here is gonna try and make another bite. Realizing it missed, it's gonna go for an immediate counter attack, and it's going to bite Razzie again. Let's see. That plus. It's actually gonna miss again. This thing just cannot get a grasp of you.
I'm untouchable. I say that I'm gonna get attacked next time.
So that leaves it to Razzie. Razzie, you're up.
Ooh.
Razzie, you hear Hard Noggins kind of saying, "Give me a chance to act first. I feel I can maybe talk to them." As he says, kind of,
I was gonna say I
pulling
was
out his
planning on
little...
walking away anyway. I don't want to be near it.
So as you walk away, the spider gets another opportunity.
Razzie has disengaged, though, Rogue.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Sure.
Jesus. Sometimes,
I
Zerda, you're
forgot I
really
had
loud,
that,
and then
thank you.
sometimes you're really quiet. I don't understand this.
Oh, let me try equalizing it, so I just make sure I
Right.
talk in the same way.
Okay, Zerda, how
okay.
do you talk with the spiders, or what are you using to do that?
Speak with
Sorry,
animals.
Chad.
Speak with animals. Okay. Any ability to comprehend? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what do you want to say to this spider?
I say, "Hey, Mr. Spider, why are you so upset? We know we're in your lair, but give us a chance, I know you're upset."
Oh, woo.
Make a persuasion check.
Ow.
This spider
Wow.
looks at you and it says hunger, and then it stares at you a little bit longer, and then it says, "What else to eat?"
I got
Razzie,
bat meat. Would that work? Or bear meat? What is your preference, please?
we don't come alone in our little party. We come food for us, as we are animals, as you can see. So we eat the meat as we night place. But maybe it's still raw, but I can cook it if you please.
Oh,
The spider
woo-hoo.
that you, the spider that you're looking at, kind of stops for a moment, and again, it just goes, "Enough for friends," and you see,
I have 4 pounds of meat. I would hope so.
you see this spider, this spider, this spider, this spider. Roll 4 more persuasion checks.
Wait, roll for persuasion is all of us are rolling it 4 times?
No, like, so,
Oh.
Zerda, roll it for each spider, basically. You already convinced the one. Yeah, honestly. Wait, one more.
God
Okay.
damn.
So,
What?
the spiders all kind of, like, look at you. Like, they've never had someone actually try to, like, talk them out of what they do. And they just start drooling a little bit. And one of them jumps. Wait. One of them jumps, like, all the way down to this bridge, starts crawling, like, under the bridge, you know, makes its way around to you and kind of just looks, like, curiously. One of them, like, hops right here and, like, jumps over the chasm and starts, like, coming up this way. Oh my god, why did I do that again?
It does that.
Starts running over, like, really curious. Like, they're all, like, really excited, you know, and they all start, like, running up. One of them kind of crawls up, like, on this rock. And since you're using speak with animals, does that work with one animal, or do you do
It's
that with all
all.
the animals?
It's
Okay.
all.
They
It's
all
a
start
base. Yeah.
chanting to you. Like, you guys just hear, like, the little, like, you know, like spiders do. But only Zerda just... Because, like, you guys don't even know what's going on.
I don't.
This is
I'm
Zerda
so
just
confused.
talking with the spiders. So, like, you technically don't even know that he's convinced all of them. You think that a bunch of spiders just ran up and, like, swarmed you.
I know, the only other person was Plixels that knew it.
Hey, Razzie,
also-
why don't you pull out that meat? I'm sure we can all share some in this. I think it would be neat.
Am I
Altera's,
pulling
if
out
you
all
come up
4
behind-
pounds, or am I just doing 2?
Pull out all 4. We don't want to make sure they're needing for more.
Oh, you're right.
Although-
Okay, so we got 2 pounds bear, 2 pounds bat. That work? I think that works.
Altera starts, like, looking, just, like, very inquisitively, but he's just like, kind of just thinking to himself like, this is working. Okay. And then all the spiders start chanting, only to you, Zerda, food, 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 food. And it starts getting like a little bit louder. Meal, hunger, food. And they just like keep picking all these words as like you're bringing out all of the food.
I throw it. I don't throw it. I just like place it down.
Where do you place it?
They will toss me 2 pounds of the bat meat, which I give to the 2 spiders down here, and then there's 2 pounds of the bear meat for the top 3.
When you place down the meat, all the spiders just swarm that spot like instantly, and they just go down on it. And why do I keep saying that? I need to stop using that term. But anyways,
Go down on
they're
the
just
meat.
going on to this food like they're having the meal of their lives, and they kind of start going more, and that's when you throw down the rest of it more, and they're just kind of eating it. They're super distracted right now. They're just eating it.
So we should run.
Altera runs after you and just goes, "We don't have much more time. We should go. How do we get across?"
It's only a 10-foot gap, 15-foot gap.
Is that a risk you're all willing to take?
Assuming everyone has a strength score
Let me
of,
see
like,
what
1.
I got, because I usually have weird things in my like backpack. So give me.
Also, yes, I am taking off the spells.
Shadow, did you join everybody else up on the chasm?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at chat really quick.
Yeah, you're fine. You can tell the spiders have gone through about half of the food by now. Like they're chomping on this. Like they're getting like really crazy with it. Like they have not eaten in a long time. Not a lot of things come through here.
I have a rope.
It's 10 feet. I'll
Only
call it 10
one.
feet, right? You have a
Okay,
rope?
but
Okay.
if it's 10 feet, character should be able to jump that, but you're the DM.
You have to make a check for it, I'd still say. I'll even let you, like, 10 feet isn't ridiculous. I'll let you take that at advantage as well. But you would still have to jump it on its own. You also are getting, Razzie, do you want to use that rope?
I would like to use the rope. Yes.
Okay, what are you doing? How are you using the rope?
I would say Shadow should probably be the one to jump across, because
Yeah.
they have slow fall if they do fall. But basically,
We should have.
attach the rope to Shadow's waist, and then he can jump across, and then he can help
Yeah.
pull us across. It's kind of a guideline in case anything happens. He kind of has the
Yeah, because
way to
I'm
keep-
thinking that one of us should hold it at the other end, and then basically the last person should just swing over.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Shadow, go ahead and make a check. You could be athletics or acrobatics, whatever works better for you. One of them is, so I'd say, like, a running start jump is more athletics, but there's also a lot of like acrobatics that go into it with like your balance landing, so I'll give you that as well. Yeah, you absolutely make it. You hustle over, you get a little bit of a head start, and you
Yeah,
just
no, good
vault
thing I
it.
didn't use my athletics.
Yeah, for real. Oh my god.
Okay.
You haul ass over it, and you
I
make the jump
run
super
and do a
easily.
backflip and jump over the bridge. I'm like,
Sure,
look
with a
how cool I am.
24, yeah, you do like a cool ass backflip with it, like a spinning kind of like needle dive over to the other side.
I would say I can try and be the one to like hold it for everyone.
The spiders start chanting to you, Zerda, and again, only you can hear this, but they go, good meal, tasty, more, and they start eating. They're getting a little bit low on their food, but they're still eating.
Okay, so we
Actually,
all...
who has the best strength that
Shadow.
isn't already across?
Technically Wolfie has the most strength, or Dusty has the most strength.
I have 16 plus 3.
Yeah.
Para looks at you and goes, well, you better make the jump soon.
I was gonna say we should probably actually have Wolfie be the one to hold it for all of us to go over, and then he can swing over.
Alright,
Yeah,
I
so...
come up and take the rope from you.
I'm gonna go ahead and just jump across. Not with that, though. Wait, acrobatics or athletics? What should you say?
Either of your choice.
There we go, athletics.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think that was.
You
a
said
kind
with
of
it.
rough one on your part.
You also said with advantage, so 24.
I did say with advantage. Fair point. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take the nat one. I'll do it.
No, I was. I did want to. I was gonna
That's
do
fair.
it for the. I was doing it for the memes just to see
I
what
did
would
say-
I
happen.
mean,
Yeah,
regardless, we're
yeah.
probably going to have to use either athletics or acrobatics
Yeah.
anyways to get across with the rope.
But no, you
So-
did say with advantage, so.
I did say that. So that's fair. Thanks for catching me on that. But you make it across pretty seamlessly. You know, it's a pretty sturdy rope. There's a pretty good grasp on it.
There we go.
The spiders start to actually wait. Where'd Wolfie go? Oh, there's Wolfie. Razzie, you haven't gone across yet.
Oh, okay. They will.
As the spiders finish their food, they go more, and they start sprinting over, and they get right about here until you see as they start approaching, Altera starts whispering something and making these hand motions that you haven't seen before, and he pounds into the ground. And as he does, this giant dome irradiates from him, and you see this like
Is
this
it this?
ward pop up right here. Wait, did it work? No, it didn't. Hold on. What? No, it's not that.
Okay.
Token layer. Yeah, okay. He makes this giant dome right here, and the spiders are kind of just bouncing off of it. They're like crawling around a little bit, trying to find a way in, but they can't get in, and they haven't figured out that they can get across and get you two yet. But you're running out of time. Altera looks at you all and says, "I can't hold this forever."
And then Razzie makes the.
Yeah, and then
acrobat.
Razzie makes it across. All good. Let me also make sure I checked off the right spell slot for this. Where is it? Oh god, there's a lot of spells.
Why didn't you buy more meat, Razzie? Why didn't you buy more meat? It was like one gold.
Sorry, I thought 4 pounds was enough. It was supposed to go to Zippy.
It was. You haven't made it back to the village yet.
Well, it also
In
took forever to
technicality, I
jump
have-
across the bridge. I jumped across right away.
I mean, technically, I do have more meat. I want to feed Zippy. It was
You're saving the
specifically
meat.
given to me for Zippy.
You do have more meat.
Oh.
How much more meat do you have?
So,
Well, technically, through the letter, I only got probably a pound more.
Oh, okay.
oh
yeah,
So it wouldn't do much anyway.
I forgot to tell you. I sent. Hard Noggin actually gave Razzie some meat in the letter. No joke. It was literally they literally gave them meat from the leopard village in Razzie's letter.
Okay. I'll say you still have 2 pounds of meat then. And
Yay.
so Altera looks at everyone and says, "I can hold this for about 10 minutes, but we don't know what's gonna happen when they decide to go to the other side. It's only this circle that's protected." And he starts. If he starts making his way across, does that drop the concentration?
No, unless it's based around him. Is the dome around him, or is it based around an area?
I think it's on the area. Let me check though.
If it's an area, then the dome stays up for the full amount, unless whatever triggers break
Right.
it. If it's around him, then it follows
It's
with
the
him.
it's the area, so it stays on that point.
Yep.
And so he starts making his way over the rope. He's gonna do. What did I say? Acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see Altera start to make his way across, and he gets right about in the middle, and he starts slipping a little, but he gets a little bit farther, and then he immediately just starts falling. He grabs the ledge right here and is able to stay afloat, but one of you definitely needs to pull him up. He failed his check.
I
pretty
go
badly.
for it. Hopefully, I can. My strength ain't great, but
Yeah.
I'll try.
Did
Do
you
a
give him
strength check to pull him up.
Did you give him advantage?
Strength check or strength saving throw?
Strength-
It's athletics to pull him up.
Okay, then roll the
Athletics,
athletics.
Or I guess it would be a saving throw. Well, it's not you though. I usually see saving throws as like effective
Yeah, that's what I
directly.
was thinking.
Yeah, so I'd
I'll
say
do
I'd pull him up.
I was gonna say I'll do athletics if
Yeah.
that's what.
If it really comes down to it, I'll just let you have it. If it would have made the difference.
I can aid that technically.
Okay,
Is
how
it
do you
is
aid
it is it with advantage or is it? Oh, first off, do they have
It's
advantage?
not with advantage. He got a pretty bad check on it, so he's like really struggling right now. And you have to
I
roll
was gonna
down his
say-
entire body weight.
Because you either aid someone to give them advantage, or you just do the
I see.
or I can do the inspiration. Either one. It's either
You
one.
can do the aid for advantage and take that roll that Razzie just got.
Okay.
Pull him up. I'll say that
Okay.
because that's something that you didn't know until I said it, and Razzie already made the roll, so I'll let you just take that.
Okay.
So do you use that inspiration then? To give
Oh
advantage?
no. I wasn't talking about the DM inspiration. But no, I mean I was talking about the bardic inspiration. But sure, I'll do a bardic inspiration for
No,
it.
I'm saying which are you trying to do? Which one gives advantage?
It's basically aiding in aiding in a skill check if you think
Okay.
that the skill check is worthy. Or basically we would both roll for it. I think that's what it is. You basically both roll for it. So they rolled athletics.
So is that like a spell or?
No, it's up to the DM. So it's like if I'm aiding someone, basically we're both performing the task, so we both roll for it.
I haven't given you any like inspiration or anything though, like from like a DM inspiration.
Aiding.
Oh,
You're
like
basically
that.
Aiding,
Yeah,
aiding,
yeah.
like
Okay.
aiding, like in. Let me actually look. It's the help action. Sorry.
No, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, it's a mechanic that some DMs use where like if you help someone out with a
ADing.
sure, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. And with that roll, yeah, you two can pull them up together.
Oh, it was basically
Yeah.
this is what I was saying.
I know what you mean. Okay, I thought you were saying it's some kind of bard skill.
Oh,
some
no,
kind of
no.
thing that the DM has to give you. No, I get it. Okay, aiding someone. Sure. Yeah, you can do that. You can pull them up. So you both kind of you see Razzie struggling to kind of pull up, and even though you're not super strong, you know, you kind of have that inspiration from when not a skill. But I'm just saying, like that mental inspiration
Yeah.
when like the the bartender gave you that fist bump or whatever, and you're able to pull them up with that extra little bit of might. Altera turns around and he goes, "I lost a little bit of time on the spell with that. You're running out." And one of the spiders kind of starts to get a little bit curious. Starts crawling around up this way.
Wolfie, let's all pull Wolfie together. Across.
Everyone grabs the rope. Altera grabs the rope.
Would that be?
Alright.
Yeah.
I start taking a small jog to jump. Oh god.
And I don't know what the DC for it is.
I'll let everyone just kind of do this real quick.
Got,
Yeah, with this much help, you're
13, 13, 13. So
I mean, that's enough. I was thinking the DC was like honestly 13, so
Yeah.
like see multiple people doing it, so you're fine. You make it over.
Was it athletiks?
Yeah, see if you
yeah.
get a Oh my god!
Oh my god. I don't know.
What is going on?
Because we all have different modifiers too. All of us have different modifiers.
Oh my god.
I feel like this is a 13 strength kind of a. This is like a 13 kind of DC check. I feel.
Yeah,
Yes,
for real.
curious.
Like I already had it as like a 13 before that. And I was just like, oh, we're just gonna get fucking 13s, I guess. But anyways, these four are still kind of bouncing off of the dome, not really knowing what's going on. This one's kind of making their way around. The rest of you guys make it, and Altera just kind of points over to this direction. He goes, "This way. I can feel it." And then he starts kind of moving this direction a little bit faster than you've ever seen him move before.
I feel like
That would be too. There's a spider.
I feel like this game is messing with Rizrad in every possible way imaginable. Which
You
is
guys are doing your thing. I'm just playing along. This
With
is
like-
DMing.
with like
This is
every
DMing.
between the nat 20s and just the exact same rolls from everyone. It is just a weird day.
It's
It's
truly
just a
imaginable
bit.
for D&D, statistically speaking. These spiders are kind of still bouncing. One of them kind of starts to give up and like crawl down this way. One of them starts to follow it. Another one kind of crawls up into the web over here. One of them starts going around back to its web this way and notices you again and starts moving this way. So these spiders have left and given up, but you do still have these two spiders to deal with before you move on. Or you can run, but they will follow you. And I
We
will
don't
give
know what's past this. So
Do you
it'd
want?
probably be best
Do you
if we
want to
find
give
out.
them? Do you want to just give them the other 2 pounds of meat? We can buy more in the city.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think that would. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
You do discern that based off of how much they ate and how fast they ate it, you need at least a pound of meat for each. So you'd have to give them the rest of your meat.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will share Razzie's meat with the spiders.
They start approaching really fast again, and then you put down the meat, and they go, "More, here," and they start just feasting on it again, like animals they are.
So, you just said that 1 pound of meat per spider, correct?
They're giant spiders, yes.
Yes. Are they sated?
Are they what?
Are they sated?
Satiated?
oh,
Satiated.
Yes.
So I
Well-
can go on. Careful, choose your words carefully.
Yeah, well, now I know what you're trying to do, and okay, for the sake of what you're trying to do, I would say, yes, these two are satiated, but I would also say be careful with what you do, because you never know.
I was just gonna ask them if they've seen another hyena in through here.
Okay. You go up to them, and they're eating. They're pretty satisfied. They're still eating, and they both kind of look at you, and they go. One of them is like staring at you, like super confused. The other one just goes, "Hyena. Long ago." These spiders, you tell, also don't really have a good sense of time. But they, from your understanding of what they can kind of muster, yes, there has been a hyena that has gone through here, somewhat recently. Recently enough for these spiders with really small brains to remember that. So, yeah, you can discern that information from them.
I just look and say, danger inside? Question mark.
The spiders both look at you and just go, home, and just go back to eating.
Is your mother here?
Mother. Yes.
Do you-
And they point somewhere over, like, down the chasm, like, this way. They're not referring to what is beyond this way. They are basically trying to make it known that when you ask if there's danger, they don't really feel danger because they live here. Like, this isn't really a dangerous thing to them anywhere in the Underdark. You did ask about their mother, which they said is not where you are going. But their mother is here, yes. Like, further down in the chasm.
So if we fail, that would have been bad. Okay.
Yeah.
And they go back to kind of eating.
we might be going further down anyway, so.
It's nice to know
We don't
mother
know
is
that,
here.
but yeah.
Upon being satiated, they leave and they go back into their web. One of them crawls down and just goes, "Mother, yes." And oh, God. I hate that. Oh my God. No, we're gonna leave it. This one's like really full and stretched out.
They're basically.
It grew 3 times its size.
But you have successfully evaded the entire fight, so congratulations.
Wow. Thank you,
Yeah.
Hard Dog.
For the win on that one.
Always
Yeah,
right. To be fair, it's only for the fact that like Razzie has like a need to keep buying meats and putting it in our bag.
Yeah. Honestly, anything has a use in D&D, and you described it in a way that would make sense and work. So I let you have it. It just makes sense.
Razzie, by the way, Razzie's the only one that knows this, but Razzie got that meat whenever they were rescuing Shadow in that town. So technically, Razzie is the only one who even knew that meat existed in there,
Oh yeah.
which is
So-
really convenient.
I would say.
Actually, you want to know
Oh,
something
okay.
else?
Uh,
I also still have, basically duck pot stickers too,
Duck pot stickers.
because I bought them for Trix, and he doesn't really eat.
Oh yeah, you did buy him food at that table that once, and he didn't eat it. So
You still
I
have
probably
it?
have
It's probably
more-
gone bad by now. Does food go
Probably,
bad? In the
because-
bag?
bag of holding is essentially a vacuum. There's no air there, so nothing can oxidize. So there's no reactions.
Okay.
So
okay, fair.
food doesn't decompose because it's a vacuum in there. That's why
Okay,
you
yeah.
can't breathe.
Valid. Okay. But yeah, you guys have cleared the room. And Altera just points forward. And as he's kind of pointing forward to the next room, he kind of like holds his head for a second. But
I think Trix is worried if we have more meat on us.
no,
I just got
you
pot
guys
stickers.
do whatever
That's
you
what-
want. No, my goal as a DM, if you guys have a creative solution that works, by all means, use it. You can avoid every fight in this game if you really try hard enough. But it's whatever works out.
Now
And I like to reward creative thinking.
Oh,
That was a
bye,
pretty creative
Kurtz.
idea.
now we just need to know where Daddy Spider is.
You move forward, and you get over to the next room. Looks a little bit like this. You guys should be able to see everything.
Other than the giant black circles, but yes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, those aren't like hiding anything. I'll tell you what those are in a second.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Ooh.
I'm just doing different music things real quick.
Hooray!
I will just say. Oh, I won't say it actually. I'll keep that surprise.
Daddy Spider comes down from his big perch.
Okay. You went to this next room, and it's a little bit darker. Um. Man, if only I wasn't so slow with technology. Jesus. Okay. You went to this next room, and it's more eerie because you can't really see as much. But there's like these little pools of lava that give you just a little bit of light, just to see enough again. I'm not making so that like you can't see what's in the room. You can see what's in the room. You notice. Also, wait, where is everybody? Did Shadow hide?
No, he
Shadow
didn't.
in somebody again?
No, I'm
No.
right here.
Oh, I see.
Everyone's
my
like
bad.
what? Like
I
what?
missed. I don't know why I just didn't see you. My bad.
I
But
blended
anyways,
in. I'm using
there-
my.
I'm just
Go
blind.
ahead.
So you see this new room. It's got a little bit of like a magical aura. You can see enough of the room so that you don't have to worry about like adding light to anything. There's pools of lava that give you enough sight, and you see these giant craters. So that's what these circles are. They're like these, like I shouldn't say giant, but they're craters in the ground. They're about 5 to 10 feet deep. But yeah, you have the freedom to keep moving. There is a room over here that is kind of emitting
Oh god.
more of. Sorry, that got loud. My bad.
Uh-huh.
I'm just like, oh, that music.
This is just like horror music I found. But anyways, over this way, you feel kind of a faint energy, like a glow. Not an energy that really feels good at all. But obviously you can presume you kind of need to move this way. And so you upon entering this room, you feel your head kind of build up a lot of pressure. You're not really sure what it's coming from. But I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. And Altera
Uh-oh.
you see Altera like kind of clench his head, but he focuses harder than you've ever seen him focus before. And just really makes this like blank expression on his face as he seems to fight this off as well.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Wisdom saving, a Wizrad saving throw.
I am jamming out of my head.
Altera needs to make this as well.
Ooh.
Okay, so you guys all are feeling pretty normal. You walk forward, you start making your way over, and as Hardnoggin starts to get over to one of the craters, he just has this immediate impulse to just jump in. Hardnoggin dives into... Oh, sorry. Hardnoggin dives into this crater. You don't really know why you're so enticed by it, Hardnoggin, but as you
I'm
get
a
closer and
kobold.
closer-
I'm
Yeah,
a-
you're just curious, and you get a little too curious. You get too close to the edge, and you fall in. But
Oh, no.
that was nice timing. You fall in, and your landing is really cushioned, like way more cushioned than you thought it would be. You feel fine actually. You see a little bit of the ground kind of pop up with you. And then you see the ground starting to move a little bit. And then you realize when it really hits you that this is full of bugs. You just landed in a full infestation of bugs. And so you see all these like leeches start to like grasp onto you and like suck your life away as you're in this pit.
What?
Oh my god.
How deep is the pit?
It's like 5 to 10 feet. So it's something that you could potentially crawl out of if you get a good enough check. And something that someone else could, try to pull you out of as well.
I still have speak with animals. Is that it? Oh,
I'm
bugs,
not-
animals.
You can't use speak with animals with.
No, I'm
an
joking.
infestation of bugs.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Not in this case. Although I do obviously encourage creative solutions whenever they are present.
I do have friend. No, it's joking. It's a humanoid. I'm going to let me double check something real fast.
You take. Actually, let me pull this up. Preparing for a D&D session.
I was
okay.
gonna say, there is one thing I can do. Can I do it before you do your thing, or are you doing
Wait,
your
one
thing
second.
first?
Let me read up on this.
Well, sure, but am I able to do something before they...
Depends on what this does. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I can, however, cast... Oh, hold on, it's, Sleep. Oh, Mr.
Okay.
Bugs, I see you crawling all over, bud.
Well,
Why don't
okay.
you...
Before you do that, sleep works in a way so that, okay, I'm just gonna tell you, like, each bug has like 1 hit point, right?
Yep.
And so you'd have to make sure that there were at least, so you did 22 points, so there
Yep,
would have
that-
to be 22 or less bugs for that to
Mhm.
make them all sleep.
Mhm.
There are a lot, like, you know that this mountain has like hundreds. Like, there are a lot of bugs in this. It's just filled with them.
Oh, okay,
Like,
so it's
they
not...
cushioned your landing. Yeah, there's
I was
like,
gonna
Oh.
say, at
it didn't
least
just-
didn't he like specifically go for the ones that are like mostly on him or attached?
Or the
to
most
him?
you could do
dang-
for the ones you could do for the ones that are immediately on your grasp. Yes.
Sure, I'll
I will
spin
give you
that
that.
spell slot.
Okay. Yeah. So you see a bunch of them kind of start to just go limp on you and give up on eating you. But you're still on a pit full of a lot of them, so you have bought yourself some time. Everyone else roll initiative.
No one's gonna help me up? Wolfie, the guy with
Well,
strength?
I was
roll initiative
going
first.
to. I'm just waiting.
I was gonna come run over, but you guys were discussing stuff, so I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
discussing.
Make sure to click on your character when you hit it before
Don't
you
worry
hit
about it. I'm just
initiative.
writing it down anyways.
Oh, okay.
I'll write you down.
Here we go.
I'm sure you would. Where'd my pencil go?
Look at those 14s. Bazzy and Shadow both hold the exact same.
14 bros and 13 bros. What's up?
There it is. Okay. Wolfie, you got a 16.
Oh, wait, whatever affected Zerda did any of
What?
the others of us?
No, you guys all feel totally fine. You just watched Zerda jump into this pit for no reason.
Okay.
Hard Noggin went for a fucking headbutt.
Yeah, he was just feeling it.
To be fair, kobolds do literally live in caves, and like they kind of live in caves and explore caves, and they're very
Just really
experienced
adventurous.
with caves.
Zerda, you would also be able to discern, the rest of the party doesn't know this, but you would be able to discern that there was some kind of magical influence that forced you to just jump into this unwillingly.
Is that magical influence over now?
Yes.
Okay.
It was a command for you to jump in, and you accepted said command by failing the check, and now you are free will again. You're good. Wolfie, you're up. What do you do?
Okay. So I am gonna, after seeing, do you say your name, Zerda?
Hard Noggin.
Okay. After seeing Hardnoggin dive into the pit, I go up to the pit. Oh wait, come on. If it works. Come on.
Yeah, you do hear a little bit of like a harmonizing with Hard Noggin and the bugs down in the cave or in the crater.
Oh
It's
hey.
kind of to stop.
Oh hey, bugs, I know it's your bedtime. I know you may be hungry, but now it's sleep time.
Oh,
Over to the pit and kneel down, stretching my hand down in there.
Okay.
That way Hardnoggin can grasp it and I can pull him up.
Go ahead and do a strength save, or not a save, a athletics check.
That'd be
Pull
for...
him up.
Is it me or Wolfie?
Wolfie. Oh yeah, so you just rip him up. And you're just like, hey, get out of there. You know, you pull him up.
I'm a
and-
3-foot kobold, by the way. I'm only 3 feet tall.
Oh yeah, super easy to pull you up. No issues at all. Wolfie's like, yeah, I got this. I got the strength. Not even a problem. And you're pretty bug free as well. There's like a few that you kind of have to swipe off and like, you know, stomp into the ground, but most of the ones that were attached to you did fall asleep. So yeah, you're good. You're out of here. So that leaves it to let's see, Razzie. Oh wait, I put Rona in here instead of Razzie, I think.
No, Razzy's here.
Where's Razzie?
Right above
Me.
Shadow. Move your character once.
Razzie's yeah, I see. Razzie's blocking it, or Rowan is blocking it.
Who?
Because I
Oh.
still have Rowena like in like the GM thing, like just hidden.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah,
that would make a
ignore
lot
it.
of
But
sense.
anyways, Razzie, go ahead. What do you do? Altera basically just points and goes, "We should move."
Direction north or east?
He points to this cave.
Which one's this? I don't see.
Sorry, I pinged it. The north one.
Okay.
Up here, this entrance. And you have however much movement. You can also dash if you need to double your movement.
Okay, so give me a second. I forgot.
Yep.
Actually,
I believe you have 30 movement.
Unless he's unless Razzie becomes the hyena, in which case they get like 50.
yeah. Honestly, most of my like forms or whatever, besides the turtle, is like higher than my normal.
Do you want to change shape?
Yeah, but let me make sure which one is the one that actually has the.
You're okay.
Shadow. Yeah. Wait.
There, I got it.
Oh, sorry. I'm so used to doing that. So I'm very used to doing that.
Shadow, you're up while Razzie's taking their turn.
So we're supposed to be moving towards the North Cave?
Yeah, Altera's pointing towards here while he's clutching his head really hard. You're basically just trusting his word that it's that way.
Okay, I have a 40 speed and I can dash.
Yeah, so you can go up to 80.
And Wolfie is Wolfie helping the hard noggin?
Yeah, Wolfie pulled hard noggin up. He's good.
Okay,
You
that's
can
what
run all the way to the exit.
I'm gonna do that. Yeet.
Okay, so you make it all the way over there. Perfect. Yin has 50. Okay, Razzie, do you want to switch into the Yin and then dash over
Yes,
to the entrance
please.
as well?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and put yourself next to Shadow.
Wizrad. If we're gonna stay here, there's under the Raz TF section, there is a hyena token, and they have full control of that hyena token if you drop that token down.
That's fine. I'm just gonna let them. We know that they're a hyena right now. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I was gonna say, don't stress
It's
yourself
not a
out
big deal.
about it.
You don't have to if you don't want to. No.
Yeah. Okay, that leaves it to Hard Noggin. It's your turn. Now that you've been pulled up.
It's my turn.
Yep.
I'm actually going to Wolfie. What's your movement speed?
35.
I'm actually just gonna go over to here. And let's see, 35.
Where?
Oh, sorry. Checking 35. So I have 30. So come on, Wolfie, let's go. Thanks for helping me up. Oh, sorry. Thanks for helping me up, Wolfie. Let's go. I'll make sure you're safe up here. I'll pay it back to you.
Altera is going to run. Let's see.
Wait, does that mean I'm over there now too?
No, not yet.
You'll be at the top of the round.
Okay. Altera's gonna run and go right above you. Oh, no. There we go. He's gonna run right about here. And so Wolfie. Or no, sorry. Everyone make another wisdom saving throw. Not the turn order has gone through.
Shadow and...
Shadow. Need a wisdom save from you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're good.
Apologies. I was
Yeah,
trying to
no
see
worries,
what
no
my
worries.
huskies were doing because I heard the noise.
You're fine.
Fuck.
No.
So,
Oh, flub.
Zerda, you look
No.
over, and in this entrance, you see the skeleton start walking towards you. Shadow, you see a skeleton start walking over from this way where the crater is.
Uh-huh.
The skeleton here, Zerda, is blocking your path, and you wouldn't be able to move forward without taking care of it.
Okay.
The other one is this way, or it's over here, and it's moving towards the entrance, kind of where Wolfie was standing.
Okay.
So that leads to back up to the top of the turn order. Wolfie, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
We don't see these skeletons, correct?
You don't see anything. No, you're fine.
Okay. All right. So 35.
So you have 70 feet of movement.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go around the crater. I
Yep,
don't
makes
know if
sense.
that counts.
You can make it. You can get like, right about here. Probably a little bit farther up if you really wanted to.
Okay.
But when you
I'm
get
just
right
gonna.
about here, stop for a second.
Okay.
Shadow, you see the skeleton start booking it towards you.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
You are convinced it is a skeleton.
Okay.
It is now your turn, Shadow. Or no,
Oh no.
it's either Razzie or Shadow.
Well,
'Cause I
I
did Razzie
just-
first last time. I guess you would
I was
probably
gonna say,
react to this
technically, I go
anyway.
before Shadow, but
Yeah,
They both
but
have
I'll
the
let
I
Shadow
same.
know
go first.
you wouldn't really have much of a reaction to this anyway, so for the sake
Yeah.
of this, I'll just have Shadow go first.
Yeah.
Shadow, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to the skeleton and I'm gonna try to attack it with
Okay.
a wolf claw.
Okay, you go ahead and claw it. It looks pretty weak, so you don't need to do a whole lot to it.
Okay.
But Wolfie, you take 10 slashing damage.
Wait, that doesn't meet Wolfie's AC.
That's
Oh, it doesn't. I'm so sorry. Yep. So you go and claw at the skeleton, and it just clinks off. Yeah, I forgot Wolfie, your AC. Oh yeah, it's like 16. You're fine. So that like clinks off of the skeleton's. It's not really wearing armor, but this claw did nothing to it, especially because it's slashing. Doesn't really do anything. Is there anything like bonus action that you can do or want to do?
Let me look.
Yeah. Is there anything that your character would do about the skeleton approaching you?
They have the main attack with the.
The claws were the action, right?
No, the claws was bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Let me
Then yeah, you
think.
still have a. Yeah.
Can I attempt to try and throw the skeleton into the pit behind the
You can.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can try and shove. Do a athletics check,
Okay.
Why is everything athletics?
and then Wolfie, you're gonna make an athletics saving throw,
That's not.
or not athletics, a strength saving throw. I'm sorry. Okay, so everybody
Can
else
I
just
give
witnesses
inspiration to?
yeah, you can.
I can use my inspiration dice actually,
Yeah, okay.
but I have to debuff Shadow
Yeah,
with an 8.
okay. So you guys watch Shadow try and just push Wolfie into this pit,
And
and he definitely has the strength to do so, but something stops him as Hardnoggin.
as I said, hey, that's our buddy here. We got one more ahead of us, but that is our friend. So let's hit the skeleton up front of us.
And so Shadow, upon hearing this with a little bit of like magic inspiration from Hardnoggin, you realize you just tried to push Wolfie into this pit.
Oh shit.
After
After slashing at him.
Altera and Altera just kind of looks at forward where you said the skeleton was, and just goes, "It's not real. This is my magic. I'm very familiar with it. Ignore it." And the skeleton starts walking up to you closer and closer.
I
And
think
so
it's. Go ahead.
it gets right up to you, and it goes to just make an attack, and vanishes. Actually, no, wait. The skeleton was someone else. I forgot. Oh, it was Altera. I'm stupid. I forgot that. Altera walks up to you, and you see the skeleton, and the skeleton just starts talking to you and says, "It's not real. It's mind magic. I'm familiar with it." And it looks like it's going to attack you, and then poof, it's Altera again, and you're all good. Altera goes, "We shouldn't stay here long, but if you trust me, I may have a solution to this we might have to deal with more of this ahead, but I have sort of a mind shield of sorts I could prepare if you are all willing to accept it.
I'll accept it.
As he starts kind of like taking his hands and doing this motion to use a spell to kind of ward your minds from whatever is infiltrating it.
I would appreciate that kindly. I'm not very good with the mind. I'm just good with the song.
You don't have to be, that is why I'm shielding you.
Oof. Inspiration.
So do you all accept his spell?
Yes.
I will accept it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hear...
Technically, I can't accept it. I can't talk.
Well, okay. I mean, if you like mentally accept it, that's all that matters. You don't have to
Okay.
get like a verbal confirmation. I'm getting the verbal confirmation from all of you to let him do it, because people can't just do a spell, willingly unless like you accept it. Like otherwise, it'd be like a wisdom save. But you just need to like tell me that you're accepting it so that he can do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But okay, you all take this spell, and you feel like your mind has become stronger. You feel more powerful. You don't have any thoughts battling you the way Altera's kind of looking off, but you feel like you don't have to worry about anything kind of infiltrating your mind. As Altera goes, very well done. You are strong. And walks forward as you head into the next room.
Altera just hears singing coming from my head.
Okay.
Also-
he can't read your mind. He just put a ward on your mind at this moment. And so, is there anything else, Razzie? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, Wolfie is not, or Dusty is not in a pit, right?
No.
Right.
is
He was gonna get shoved, and then
Okay.
basically
Just wanna
shadow
clarify.
missed because of Zerda's distraction. So you all make it to the next room, pretty safely. Let me pull that up as well. Bog shadow.
What?
That's just what Wolfie said because he tried to shove him into a pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, if everyone wondering, that the College of Law is basically, I get to use one of my inspiration dice to basically add a D8 or take away a D8 from an enemy's attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. That's why I couldn't target Wolfie to help him, but I could target Shadow to hurt him.
That makes sense.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you guys make it to the next room,
Yeah,
and you see a bunch of lava and this giant red stone kind of, altar. And you see a lump hyena on the altar.
a pitched hyena.
He's just kind of laying there lifelessly.
Can I cast Healing Wood on him?
Altera, before you do that, Altera looks over and says, "There he is. That's him." Healing Ward. Is that a
It's a
range
bonus.
spell?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and you can reach that, right? It's pretty far. This is a pretty big room.
Let me check.
It's like 122,
six-
I think.
2 seconds.
You can't reach that unless you move forward.
Okay, so it would take a little bit to move forward. So yeah, I would have to get within 60 feet.
Do you do
It'd be
just
right
that? Because
here.
nothing's happening right now. There's just a limp hyena on this altar.
I can walk up to this space right here. Is this a 5? Is this a 1-to-1 scale? Like, is this 60 feet?
Yeah, you're good. You can walk up to that space and do it.
Okay, I think it's right here. I'd say, "Oh, hey there, buddy. I see you're kind of sleeping, but let's wake up. We gotta get somewhere neat."
Good boy. You see, it is Trix. You can very clearly tell it's Trix, partially because of the smell, of course. And he starts to kind of sit up really slowly and look over you. His eyes are completely white and glazed over with like tints of like purple in it, as if there's like veins but no pupil. And he starts to kind of tilt his head. He gets up from the altar and he walks towards you a little bit. And he just goes, why did you come for me? And he shoots an Eldritch Blast towards your direction, Zerda. He shoots 2 of them, actually. You just see left, right. And you all see this as 2 beams fly.
How did the healing word affect him, by the way?
You don't know. The
Positively
2
or
beams
negatively?
fly right past you, Zerda. As they both completely miss. Everybody roll for initiative.
Uh,
13 hype.
13 hype.
14 hype.
One second, I gotta pull up Trix's character sheet.
Ooh, woo.
He's considered undead, isn't
Ooh,
he?
woo.
Yeah, he is considered
Yes, he is considered
undead. The healing may or may not have hurt him. I'm not sure yet.
Right, because he's undead. So
I
He
forget
doesn't,
what we
I
were-
will say he doesn't look any different from it.
Okay.
From what you can gather. All you know is that you casted it and then he sat up and walked over.
So he can hear me and understand me, right?
All you know is that he walked up and just said, "Why did you come for me?" Basically, like, why'd you come back?
Are we waiting on you, or are you waiting on us?
I'm writing down some
Okay.
things.
some stinky things.
Yeah. Oops. Okay, and then got 11. Okay. Who am I missing? Wolfie. Wolfie, you got 8.
Yep, I'm probably going last.
Okay. So, as you roll this initiative, I need to change the music too.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be more of an action tune. Hold on, let me find it again. I have a whole document of things for this session.
I feel so bad for what I can do.
No, honestly, it's great.
I didn't
You'll see.
didn't expect these spells to work the way they did. They
No,
were supposed to be
they-
funny.
They worked.
Well, you don't know. I still have more spells.
Yeah, that's okay. So you see Trix start to get really angry as he missed his first shots. He's gonna take 2 more shots at Zerda. And he's getting mad and ready to fight. And he misses both of them again. You just see kind of really comically bad how, like, these miss. Like, one goes way above him, as if he's really not in control of himself right now, and shoots another one that hits the rock over here. That's Trix's turn. And you see him start kind of shifting his hands around, like he's preparing something else.
Yep. Is it my go
That
or
yeah, Hardnoggin's go.
Okay, what just so we know, where does the hyena land? Like the enemy, all hyena, Altera.
Altera is right here. What do you mean? Where does he?
No,
land?
what is his initiative?
Oh, it was it's a 13. So Rise is gonna go, and then Altera's gonna go.
So, let's see. So, is this? I do have fast friends.
Okay.
So, you can make a wisdom saving throw, or become charmed by me.
And who are you doing that to?
Trix.
Okay, go ahead and do that. He's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
And
I can use an inspiration dice to make a -8 to that. Oh, not minus. I can use inspiration die to lessen whatever he got.
okay, he got it. And you're gonna so he rolled a 7 plus whatever his wisdom is.
That would not. Yeah, that's a 16.
Okay, he fails. And it now goes to
So
Radzy's turn. Nothing changes.
So, do I get to do what the spell says, or...
The spell... Okay, yes, you do get to do what the spell says.
Okay.
Or it becomes charmed by you, right?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
what can you have it do, or what can you have him do? What do you want to have him do?
So I just kind of look over to Trix and say, "Hey buddy, I know you're kind of aggressive, but hey, why don't we be friends again? I know you can be a little bit pensive, but come with us, and we can get you some help."
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so do you all stop and wait to see what he does? Or, because Razzie would be up next. So do you all
I'll wait,
essentially
then.
hold your turns to see his reaction, or does anyone do anything?
Oh wait, I do have a question though. Would
Uh-huh.
a spell would not probably be considered a attack roll, would it?
It depends what the spell is.
Depends on the spell.
Fair.
Hey
I'll still
Belvog,
wait
thank
on
you
my
for
turn.
thank you for the subscription.
Right,
I am
everybody wait.
breaking the DM's encounters
Yeah, I'll see.
massively.
I'll wait and see.
So
Okay, so
let's see how this goes.
Hardnoggin. You look at Trix as he stops for a moment, looks into you, and he hears your words. At least you think he does. And then he starts walking forward and starts melting into the floor. And you turn around as all of your friends are also melting in the floor. Everyone around you is just melting, and you hear Razzie's voice saying, "Why did you bring us here? Why didn't you just take him down?" And Altera melting into the ground, "Why didn't we just take care of this?" And Shadow, final words, Wolfie, final words as they are melting into the floor. You take Zerda, or Hardnoggin.
Yep.
Let me make sure I'm doing this right.
I have 1 dice left for inspiration. And by the way, that's a 3rd level spell, by the way. The fast friends is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah,
That is
okay,
not
so you make
the
a
spell.
wisdom saving throw. As you just see Trix, even as he's melting, still walking towards you in a very threatening way.
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you succeed. Take 2d10, or take 4d10 psychic damage, halved.
Okay, I'll
Oh
roll
my
that
God.
then.
Yeah, 4d10.
Hold on 1 second. Slash roll 4d10. 26 half 13.
Okay. So, you take 13 damage, psychic damage, as you just see Trix look horrifying. You don't know why he's doing this or what his intentions are, but you just feel your head screeching with pain. It is now Trix's turn. He's gonna look at you, Zerda, and say, he's gonna look at you and go, "What the fuck are you doing?"
We're your friends here. We're all gonna leave safely and get out of here and make sure that everyone is safe and happy.
No, hold on. Why the fuck did you come back for me? What is going on? And he looks over, off into the distance, and, Razzie, it is your turn as, right before this happens, you see 2 Eldritch Blasts fly your way. Gonna roll that. Both of them miss. Razzie, it's your turn.
Okay. Fuck.
Altera,
Just-
since he has the same initiative as you, he looks over to you and says, "I think the only way to stop this is to put him down. Not till death, but immobilized, maybe." He's insinuating that you might have to get him down to 0 before you can actually...
Yeah. I was going to try and use my chill touch, but I didn't know if that would be considered a.
Put it in the chat.
He does have necrotic resistance, keep in mind.
He does. He does have necrotic resistance.
Yeah, but you should read what that.
Oh.
Go ahead and put it in the chat. Yeah.
Oh. Yes, actually.
You have an undead target. It also has disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, sure.
But would that
Um,
be considered an attack too?
Yes.
It is. So you do.
Okay. I would say I want to know whether or not I pack tactics, but
Do you
even
do
then,
it,
my
though?
main thing is just what.
Are you going to use this on him for your turn?
Yeah, regretfully,
Okay.
but yes.
Right. Okay. So you see Trix look at you with these evil eyes and evil intentions, and he kind of just starts to erode a little almost as this touch kind of chills him out more than his body already is, and a little bit of his shoulder starts to kind of just dissipate as he takes 4 damage.
Yeah.
If I can get up there, can I use a toe swipe?
Um,
Not even. I'm pretty sure I can.
Let me double check the move. Yeah, it's 30 feet. It's a bonus action that they have.
if tail swipe is a bonus action, yeah, you can move up and you can tail swipe. Go for it.
Yep, so that's only 3.
Okay, so he takes 3 more damage. That leaves it to Altera's turn. Altera is going to oh, wrong character sheet. Altera is going to
But did you say he succeeded or failed my... Oh, no.
Altera walks up to Trix and just goes. Oh wait, I didn't keep track of movement. 5, 10, 15.
It 35
He doesn't
to
need
get
to be
there.
close, but he gets right here and he just goes, "Hello, old friend," and he kind of like puts his hand out and starts to twist it, as Trix's head starts throbbing in agony as he's really clutching his head to hold himself sane. He is going to make a wisdom save. He succeeds. He takes. Hold on. Things are complicated right now, so if I'm distracted, I apologize.
You're fine, I'm keeping track of how much damage he's taken.
Complications. That's not what I want to hear from my DMs. Kidding.
Wow. You see Trix holding his head as blood starts to come out of his ears and his nose, which you didn't think he even had a lot of, but he just falls down to the ground, unconscious. It is now Shadow's turn.
It's my turn?
Yep.
Okay, so I am going to... What the hell?
Razzie, you're good. You would have switched out before this happened, I'm sure.
So,
Okay.
wait, if he's unconscious, or is it Altera that's unconscious?
Trix is unconscious. And you see his arm twitch a little as like this purple glow still kind of extends from him. As he's about to do something else. Both of you see that, Shadow and Dusty.
Wait. Okay, so I move up.
Okay.
Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so dumb.
No, you're not. This is weird.
I'm so confused.
You should be.
I have no idea what Zara said to me. I don't know what that means.
It's the thing we talked about before, remember?
No.
Of course you don't.
Just do your own thing, Shadow. Ignore it. Do what you would do. You don't have to do anything. He's just laying on the ground unconscious. You can say something. You can try to like. What?
Okay, fine. Here, I don't know. Since he's on the ground unconscious.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But his right arm is still kind of twitching a little.
Oh.
And there's this purple glow coming from it, like as if even though he's unconscious, there's like a spell being prepared.
I'm gonna. I don't know what to do.
That's okay.
I'm gonna walk over him. I'm gonna say, Are you okay, Chief?
No, I'm dead.
He doesn't respond at all. Wolfie, you're up.
Damn.
Okay. I'm checking something.
Oh yeah, we have a paladin in the party. Oh no.
That's kind of why I'm a little worried to do anything.
You pat him on the back. He disintegrates into dust.
I mean, that's pretty much what would happen.
I think about silence wouldn't have really mattered, probably.
Do you know what silence does?
Are you talking to me or Shadow?
Shadow. Oh,
Right
you
now it's
actually.
Wolfie's turn. Let Wolfie take his turn.
Oh yeah,
We'll
no,
talk
I'm
about
just.
it later.
Oh no, I'm just letting Wolfie decide.
Yeah, Dusty, go ahead. Sorry, did I say Raz? You meant Dusty. I don't know what I said. Dusty, what are you doing? You
I'm
can also hold your turn
I'm-
if you think someone else has a better option. Unless you have something.
no, I've got nothing I can do because anything I do does more damage to the guy. So I'm gonna hold my turn.
Okay. Zerda. Here's what you just witnessed during everyone's turns. You watched Trix give up on his evil intent. Like, he looked at you and was just like genuine himself again, saying, "Why are you here?" And then without any further warning, you see him start to erode a little, and then Razzie runs up and just tail swipes him. And then you see Altera walk up and just melt his mind. He didn't do anything. And now he's on the ground unconscious. As the rest of your party just went to attack him after he looked at you like that.
Yep. I'm gonna cast Reduce on him and make him tiny.
Okay. So, how tiny is he?
He is one size smaller than he is now, so he went from
Medium.
let's see, medium to small.
Is he like a squirrel size, or like a little bigger, like a dog, or like?
Basically half.
cat.
So the actual important part is his size is halved in all dimensions, and his weight is reduced by 1/8.
Okay, so you see Trix just kind of half in size. Altera, almost not seeing what happened, he goes, "Wait, where'd he go?" And then he runs up again. He goes, "Oh, he's still here. Wait, let me analyze him real fast." And he picks up Trix and kind of starts dragging him over.
Oh, hold on. I was gonna say,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Razzie, put him in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, we can do that with him. He won't die.
He doesn't breathe.
Altera, as you go to like do that, he stops. He goes, "Wait, we don't know what he's under. I need to analyze him first. I am more familiar with Amortrus's work than you. I think I can do something with this altar."
I say no. Let's put him in the bag of holding. I would rather have him seen in a less dangerous area.
He lets out this giant sigh, and he just goes, "Fine, then you forced my hand." And he shoots out this giant bolt of lightning at Trix with a clear intent of pulverizing him. He's gonna roll for chain lightning. And oh god, that's a good hit. He's gonna
Is it an automatic hit?
I mean, yeah, because he's unconscious anyways. But even if it wasn't, like, he would hit this.
Well, maybe not. Well,
It
against him,
not.
yeah.
it goes against. Trix also has a pretty low AC. It hit. I rolled for the attack anyways. I didn't even
Oh,
consider
okay.
that he was unconscious, but it hits. And oh, he can't do that. Never mind. He can do this. Okay, and that's gonna be where'd that die go? 1, 2,
What's this?
3. 1, 6, 30. So you see Altera just reach his hand out again, and Trix, suddenly just slightly conscious again, starts screaming out with pain as his head starts to explode. And it does. It literally just implodes from the inside as his entire head just explodes and his body just dissociates into the ground. You see this giant look of fear in his eyes before life totally leaves him. And Altera starts, let's see. He is going to also, oh wait, that's the wrong character sheet. Let me make sure I marked this off properly. Boop, and then, boop. And then he is going to, let's see, disappear. So you see Altera just obliterate Trix right in front of your eyes with some kind of mind magic, and then vanish. And you hear this voice start to echo from somewhere over this area. He goes, "Do you really think I would associate myself with the devil like he did? Oh, you brought me straight to him so I could eliminate him myself. Nobody at this town needs him. He's a threat. We knew he was close, but you told me where." You can gather that Altera has been using this entire time to murder Trix, and now the real fight has begun. And he was using a lot of mind magic to make it seem like he was attacking you. So when, again, I won't explain it anymore because you might still use some of it. But it is now Hardnoggin's turn.
I could have put him in the bag of holding.
I'm sorry, real
Wait,
quick.
too fast.
Would this detect him?
Let's see. As an action, you can detect Celestial, Fiend, or Undead. He does not classify under any of those.
That is actually good to know.
Yeah, but Hardnoggin, it is your turn. You hear something in this general area.
You'll have to show me again where that area is. I have it kind of zoomed in.
Yeah. Over, like, somewhere here is where the voice is coming from.
Is it top or bottom? I'm not seeing anything on the screen.
It's, like, directly in the middle. So,
Okay.
it's, like, directly up and to the right of where you are. So you're right here, right?
Yep.
He's somewhere, like, over, like, anywhere from, like, here to... He's somewhere around this area. You can gather from the direction of his voice.
Huh.
I, just kind of, try to... Is there any kind of, like, perception to see where he is? Or, like, what's the... Did he go invisible, or is this, like, some kind of mind magic that he can't make
You don't know
us see
what
it?
happened. He just disappeared.
Okay. I say, I just kind of look outside. Raji, get your foxfire ready. I don't know where he is yet. As I just kind of look around and prepare a spell.
Okay.
Not prepare, but didn't hold it.
Yeah, you're gonna hold your spell. What are you holding, exactly? So I know how to, like, trigger it.
Vicious Mockery.
Okay, can you put that in the chat? Because I know what it does, but I want to make sure... Okay, it's a 60 feet. So, are you holding this action until, like, he becomes visible? Or, like, what are you doing?
I'm holding this action until I can discern enough to where he would be that I would fire off the spell.
Sure.
Should I also do the fairy fire too?
On your turn, yes. Once he decides it's your turn, you can do that.
Cool.
But I'm not sure. You should be next because you're 13, but I'll let the DM say that.
Razzie, you would be next, yes.
Then I'm going.
And so... What are you doing?
Basically, when he pops up, it just, like, puts a light on it, right?
Basically, it is a 10-foot radius, and if they hit any enemy within that 10-foot radius, they can no longer be invisible.
Okay.
Yeah, so I should probably put that on someone then.
Well, it would be for the duration object. For the duration objects, so basically you have a 10-foot square to put that in. You just don't know where to cast it unless we have a more direct, like...
Objects and affecting
Yeah.
creatures shed dim light. Oh, okay. Yeah. Where are you gonna put that?
It's technically held until we know where they are.
Okay, you're holding your action.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do something. It is now Shadow's turn.
Hooray! So I just... Do I hear him, or what? Do I generally know where he is?
The last you heard, he was over here. Same as everybody else.
So in the top right.
Yeah, somewhere around there. That's where you heard the voice coming from.
Can I use my sense of smell?
You can. Do you have anything... Or no, you can smell him.
Yeah, because I've been hanging out with him all day. How
Yeah,
would I
for
not be
sure.
able to smell
You absolutely can smell the shit out of him. And he's...
It's
pretty
advantage.
close.
I'm pretty
Do you
sure
want
it's
me to roll?
it's advantage of perception, by the way, because that's a
Advantage
that's
on wisdom,
Roll
perception.
perception. Roll
checks.
perception.
yeah. It's an advantage on perception. It's a homebrew.
Yeah. So you have an idea that he is on, like, one of these, like, 3 tiles. Like, he's pretty close.
Wait, I can't see you pinging anything.
Yeah,
You
we don't
can't?
see you. Can you like put like
Okay.
a little something there, or like any kind of thing?
Okay. You
Or
see
draw a
him on
box.
One of these 3 tiles. You smell around there. Do you see that drawing that I just made?
No.
Oh,
Are you on the
what else
DM
is
layer?
I might be.
I think you're on the DM layer.
You
There
see
we
that?
go.
Okay, I was in the DM later. You see him. You smell him in one of these 3 tiles. Like, he's pretty close to you.
Okay, so he... Can
that
I
was your
communicate?
action to do that.
Yep.
That's fine.
You
And
can
then-
use. Yeah. Are you gonna try and communicate something?
Can I tell my group? Because everybody, probably thinks he's up there from where we
Yeah.
Yep.
heard him. Guys, I don't think he's actually moved. I think he's very close by. I might not be able to see him, but I can definitely smell him. These jeans all smell the same. No, I was kidding.
And then when he does whenever they do that, I'm gonna release my held action and just mark in that general. I'm gonna mark in this middle. Actually, no, I'm gonna mark in this square right here.
Okay.
I may not be able to see you, but I can smell your stink from here.
Okay. And so, do you roll anything for that, or is that like a wisdom save?
It's a wisdom save.
Okay.
So I also have a bonus action. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
I used my action. I moved, and then I have my bonus action, which is my Furious Swipes. I'm just gonna kind of the one in front of me, like the one diagonal in front, right there. Yeah. I'm just gonna make an attack towards that general direction. Oh
Okay,
shit!
what
No, that's not
attack
the
are you
wrong.
gonna do?
Oh.
Or it has to be a bonus action attack though.
It is.
Yeah. It's Wolf
He's a
Claws.
monk.
Yep.
I meant to do. Yeah, that's fine though. I fluffed up. I don't.
No,
think I
what'd
got-
you do? What'd you mean to do?
Well, it's the same thing. Flurry of Blows and Wolf Claws have the same amount of attack. So
Okay. So that would be a 10.
the
hit?
middle one.
Or are you using? Which one are you using? They both miss anyways. so,
Yeah.
it doesn't
Yeah,
really
so it
matter.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You throw your fist forward, and clink, something bounces off. He is right there.
I'm gonna release my held action there.
You used
Oh,
Vox-
nice.
vicious mockery already.
Can I do the same?
Yeah.
so I
Razzie,
can't
you can
release-
use your held action.
Yep.
Zerdo, you already used yours.
Well, no, I don't know. No, I didn't know if that was resolved or not. What was the resolution
No,
of that?
you did your reaction first to
Yep.
what Shadow said, and then Shadow did what he did. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
I'm saying you guys kind of did that like simultaneously.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no. I'll take that. No, I'll take that. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Razzie.
Razzie, go ahead. You watch Shadow just clink this space right here. I can't do it. Oh, I'm not even free.
Yeah.
This space. You guys see that? Hello? The green
This
one?
space. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Okay, nice.
I was say I was going to use my held action, which was the one thing.
Okay,
if that would
so,
work.
Does that just work?
It is. I think there is a save associated with it. No, it does.
I think it's a DC 15. I don't
Nope.
know.
Nope. Yeah, DC 15 deck save.
Deck save. Woo! Did the music stop?
Yeah.
Let me
Yep.
play it again. He saves, by the way. Let me put the music back on. Sorry.
Don't worry
DC.
about it.
I don't think I can use. I don't. Let me double check. I don't think I can give him.
Double check.
I don't think you have any actions right now because you held your one action to do what you.
Oh
did.
yeah, that's a reaction to then. Yeah, you're right. Also, I don't think it
Okay.
works anyways. I think you have to see.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, it's whatever. It's something you can see.
Let me put the battle music on again.
I'll throw down what the spell is though, just for putting it in
Sure,
chat's
yeah.
sake. I see if you know how to do that, but it.
1 second, put the music on.
Here we go. This is what the actual spell does.
Okay.
It does actually shine a light in the area. It just doesn't reveal them unless they fail the deck save.
Right. Okay. So now it would be Wolfie, your turn.
Shadow.
You just also.
Shadow, make a deck save.
Yeah, that's fair. Shadow, make a deck save.
I'm fair. Yep, you pass.
Yeah, you
Okay.
save. Go ahead, Dusty. What are you gonna do? You watch Shadow just clink off of this space right here.
Okay. I am going to use. So if I held an action, does that mean I get technically 3 actions this turn?
No.
No.
You can only use 1 action per turn. You holding your action is just changing the when you use it.
Okay.
Like, you
So
can
the
only use
first-
1 action and 1 bonus action per turn.
Okay. So I'm first going to use a bonus action and use this
Okay.
to get closer.
Okay.
Then wrong tab. Yeah. Okay. So I am then going to use my action to attack this spot here
Okay. With?
with my greatsword and using this weapon.
Okay. So you make this attack with this divine energy behind it, and you slash right into him and hard as he becomes visible again. He is standing right there, in fact. Here. You
Okay.
definitely see him. And he took a big hit from that as he grunts with loud pain as you tear into him.
And then I'm going to use my second attack.
Okay. You get 2 attacks per turn, like per action?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So then it is. This one with this one.
Okay. The second one also, as you go to do it, you hit him the first time, and as he sees you just kind of misty step from behind, he ducks under this second attack as he sees it coming this time. It is now Hard Knocket's turn.
Yep. Also, Wolfie, this is just to Wolfie. You don't actually have you can actually choose after you see if it hits or not to use Divine Smite. So you don't actually have to get rid of a spell slot if you don't make that connection.
That was
Okay.
branding smite. The second one is branding.
Yeah, you have to say you're doing branding before you make the attack roll because that's something you have to do before. So just to clarify that.
Okay.
I'm going to make him small.
Okay, can he resist this at all?
Let's see. Make a con save.
Okay, what's the DC?
15.
He saves.
I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration die.
Okay.
Take a -3 to that.
He still saves.
Okay.
He got a pretty roll on it. But good attempt. That was close.
Damn.
Small. He's so
you go
small.
to kind of make him small, and he just kind of looks at you, like,
Can I use my
magic will really work on me.
Can I use my DM Inspiration to reroll the Inspiration dice?
No.
Dang it.
You don't have a DM inspiration. I never gave you one.
Oh, I can't give myself Inspiration.
Yeah, no, I didn't give you one.
No, that's
Yeah,
fair.
Take
Go.
that, Zerda.
Oh
Razzie,
my.
you're up. I'll
I'll go.
it. Razzie, go ahead.
Razzie, go ahead.
You can't. Okay. Technically, I have 3 things I want to do, but I want to make sure that I can at least do 2 of them. Can I use a spell and then transform? At least.
Transforming is your bonus action, so yes.
Okay, then that's all I can do.
So you can use a spell and then you can transform, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I gotta be up close.
Yep. You get up to him.
Oh yeah. By the way, I've been move over here. Just that was on my turn. I'm just moving.
That's fine. Yeah, you would have done that. Okay, so you get the sneak attack for that as well, right?
Yes.
Excellent.
Within the range of others. So, oh, it misses though. You go to run up and just go feral on him, and he just steps aside easily, as it was not even a struggle for him to avoid it.
Yeah, regardless, I'm turning into the Bobcat.
Okay, you're turning into a bobcat.
Yeah.
All right, cool. It is now Altera's turn. He is going to Misty Step as well, up to, what is it, 60 feet, right?
Misty Step is 30.
30? Okay, he goes right here, and he's gonna, let me make sure this is accurate as well. I'm not trying to cheat you guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So he Misty Steps, and then runs up this way, and he turns around, and he takes a scroll out from his bag and lays it down flat on the ground, and he kind of like rubs across it with his hands and then comes up, and with this giant like booming motion, he just claps his hands together as this giant chain of lightning comes flying at you. It's going for Shadow first.
Okay.
That doesn't hit.
What kind of damage? What damage type is that, by the way?
Lightning.
Lightning. It's not thunder, right?
It's lightning.
Okay, because there was a difference between thunder and lightning damage.
Wait, hold on. You could. Okay, blah blah blah. Wait, Zerda, repeat that.
Is it thunder damage?
It's specifically lightning damage.
Okay.
Shadow, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, that's not a good one to fail, my guy.
That's awful.
You take 20d8 lightning damage.
Oh,
He doesn't get to use DM Inspiration that I gave him on previous
You
session.
can use DM Inspiration if you have it, because Zerda did give it to you, I'm pretty sure. You want to re-roll that, I will tell you right now, because that is an insta-kill potential right there.
Yeah.
Potential?
Yeah. You could like instantly die, your character vanishes, you don't even get a chance. Like that's how much
Yeah, the DM is
that one on this.
yeah, the
Fine.
DM Inspiration is
You do have a DM Inspiration that's Zerda's giving you. You are absolutely allowed to use that. Okay, you still fail. Wait, do you? Wait, hold on. I think you do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you take 10d8 lightning damage.
Wait, is that how you do saves? If you get a nat 1 on saves, you take double damage?
In this case, that's how I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, no, I just don't know, like, I can make that going forward if you'd like.
No,
you know?
I don't know. It depends on, like, this is still kind of an attack. I feel
Yeah.
like with, like, you know, flavor spells or, like, spells that are more utility, that would not happen, right? Because you can't double that.
Yeah.
But with this is basically an attack.
I know. I was just honestly curious about that. Like, I'm just genuinely
Actually,
curious.
I'll roll that for you, Shadow.
Okay.
Uh, you take 51 lightning damage.
Do monks have any? I don't think monks have
I
cunning
take what?
action.
I take 51?
51 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
That puts me to 0.
Okay, you're down.
Okay.
You're down.
And he's gonna take his arm and extend it, and the lightning travels directly from Shadow to Razzie. Razzie, make it.
Wait, hold on. You did say that was
I have
a.
absorb element.
Hold on 1 second. There is only one thing left. Deflect missile. You said it was a ranged spell attack, right?
I did. Well, hold on. Let me look at the details, because it's not an attack?
Because Shadow gets to roll a 1d10 plus his dex modifier plus his monk level.
Okay, I'm gonna call this a missile for the sake of this. So yes, you do have a chance to deflect this if you
Roll a
You
1d10.
can deflect all of
Shadow.
the damage, but yeah, Shadow, roll a 1d10
Okay.
to see if you can minimize it
1d10?
enough, if you choose to.
Yep, it's also
Sure.
plus proficiency plus 5, so it's whatever he rolls plus 8. 16. So 16, 51.
Okay, so take 16 away from that 51.
35 damage.
So you take 35 damage instead.
Okay, I am alive by 3 points.
There you go.
Shadow,
Hooray.
learn your character. Learn your character,
You see the
Shadow.
lightning- you see the
I didn't
lightning
know it was a
kind of come
missile,
up to you.
though.
It's technically not, but I'm giving it to you because it essentially is. So you see this beam kind of head towards Shadow with insane energy, and some of it kind of bounces off as he kind of reflects it with his magic. But regardless of it bouncing off, it all still chains right towards Razzie. Razzie, go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Do I have a chance of using absorb elements?
You do. You can use absorb elements as a reaction.
Can I do that, or should I still do the dex? As well.
You do it. You get half the damage regardless of whatever he rolls, anyways. So you can do that before or after.
Resistance to the damage type until the start of your next turn. So yeah, you can use that to half the damage regardless of what happens.
Okay. So
So
roll
do you
dex.
absorb elements?
Yes, I'm going to use it though.
Okay. So as this lightning starts to head towards you, you pull up kind of this shielding ward of sorts that kind of absorbs a bunch of the lightning. Roll your dexterity save now. Okay. So you're gonna take. What's 57 divided by 4?
57 divided by 4 is 14 rounded down or 15 rounded up.
It'd be rounded down because you saved. So you take 14 lightning damage.
Okay, so I am not a bobcat.
Yep.
You are a bobcat, actually. You did change it to a bobcat. So were
Yeah,
you able
but
to do
my hit points
absorb
went
elements?
past that.
Were you able to do absorb elements as a bobcat, though?
I don't know, actually.
I don't think
I
you
don't
are.
know. If not, then I don't know how much damage I took.
You would take half of the 57. So you would take, rounded down, that is 28.
8.
You take
What would that
28.
be? Subtract 13 because I already took the 13 off.
It'd be 15 damage to you. So whatever you were at, I think you were at full health, right? Just take away 15 from your full health. And you're
Cool.
back into your regular form. And then he's gonna do it again as you see his arms start to drift over towards Wolfie now, as they're all right next to each other, so he can just chain this bolt around. Wolfie, make a dexterity saving throw.
5.
You're lucky it wasn't that one, I'm telling you. So you see this beam instantaneously travel between Shadow, between Razzie, and it comes right for you next. As you take 46 lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
I thought you had
I'm
48
44,
H.
so that I have 44, so that kills me.
Are
You're
you
not like dead, but you're like down on the ground.
unconscious?
Yeah, you're unconscious. Whenever you drop down to 0, you're unconscious. If you drop down to negative 46, or I guess it's negative 47, then
Yeah.
you instantly die. But you haven't gotten there.
Okay.
And then you see the beam just keep traveling as it shoots over towards Hardnoggin.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the feet range on that thing?
150 feet.
Oh my god.
How many targets can that hit? Wow.
One target and then 3 more.
Oh.
This beam starts to head over towards you. He's a pretty high-level wizard. You just never asked. He shoots this beam of lightning over towards Zerda next, or towards Hardnoggin. Hardnoggin, roll your dexterity saving throw.
Most likely it won't matter, but let's see.
I mean, roll it anyways. You never know.
Yeah.
Oh, you are 1 off.
Of
You were
the
really close. Give anything that I will give that to you if you can find something to differentiate that.
other
You've already
th-
used a bunch of your other stuff already, so
other than the inspiration.
that you don't have.
No, the bardic inspiration. I was saying. I don't think I.
You can't use that to buff yourself, can you? Or is that just a debuff?
I think it's an action to buff, so no, I'm good.
Okay, so you're gonna take.
Demon
50 lightning
inspiration.
damage.
Okay, I am down, but I didn't go over the max, so.
There we go. Okay. So Shadow and Razzie, you're the only 2 left up right now, and you just see this bolt of lightning just pass through the entire party. And as a bonus action, he's gonna reach for one of those, potions on his bag.
Right.
He just dug it, and he's gonna heal.
Also, actually, no, Razzie has healing. Never mind, I forgot. I thought. Wait, no, I don't think Razzie ever took healing.
No, I don't.
You have a berry.
I know I was going to ask about.
It's an action to use the berry on the down target. And it's only 1 HP.
Let me double check. Ooh, how mean am I? No. He's gonna take out a greater healing potion, and do. It's because like this college has access to a lot of shit. I was gonna say he has a better healing potion, but that's just too much. That's not even fair. So, and he also just took down 2 of you with this 1 bolt. So, 44.
Also, what did he say whenever he cast that lightning bolt?
Your bodies may be strong, but your minds are futile.
Is that his somatic components? Or the verbal components?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he heals 15 HP. So that leaves it to Shadow. It's your turn.
The
Shadow, are you with
Woofaroo.
us?
He's talking to chat right now, I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
My bad. I muted so I could talk
You're
to chat real
good. You're
quick.
fine.
I said I don't have any healing. I forgot health potions.
That's okay.
So I'm just gonna charge him, and then I'm gonna use my flurry of blows.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Make your attack roll.
get boom, boom, and boom.
You have 2 attacks with your sword, Shadow.
I do.
Yeah, you have an extra attack.
So
Yeah.
he attacks with the
When?
sword twice.
And then
Also
the
does flurry of blows and also does wolf claws.
the flurry of blows and the wolf claws are the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's his
Flurry of
key
blows.
point.
Right. Okay.
No, he does both of those attacks. He does all 4 attacks.
I'm okay.
Can you do wait? The wolf claws and the flurry of blows though. Those are both bonus actions though, aren't they?
He's a monk. He can use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Right, but that's still a bonus action. You can't just spend all of your key points and have infinite actions.
No, he has 2 attacks with his sword because he's a level 5 character, and then he has his bonus action, which he can use a key point for to do 2 unarmed strikes.
Yeah. Oh, so he has 2 unarmed strikes. So those are the 2
Yeah.
unarmed strikes. I get it.
Yeah, he has to use a key
I
point
thought
to
he was
use
just
the.
having 1 strike with that, and that was his bonus action. Yeah, no, if he has the 2 extra strikes, then sure.
Yeah, so
I'm
he's.
taking your word for this. I don't deep dive into people's. Like,
Oh yeah, no. So basically, he.
no, I get it.
Yeah, because he was doing 3 attacks before, and then level 5 gave him an extra one.
4, 35. You just walk up into him, you see the rest of your party down, and you start punching back and forth, and he takes a bunch of really good hits.
You listen here.
It hurts quite a bit. You feel pretty angered from what he's been doing to your party, so.
This is for my friends.
Exactly.
It's a like anime style. No.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you just
Oh
go
my
really
God.
fast. Yeah. Razzie, you're
Especially,
up.
it's been deceiving me all day. He's been everything. Love this guy.
Also, I'm not gonna wreck on this, Wiz, but technically he should be doing even more damage because he should have his Shadow Blade out. But I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
Alright, I'm
Razzie,
going
go ahead.
to, as my action, not my bonus, but as my action, I'm going to give Dusty a good berry, which should only add 1 HP.
It's 1 HP to get him up? Sure.
Yeah.
So you can still use the rest of the 9, I think, like, or at least they exist. You don't have to use them. So yeah, okay, you could just use the 1, but you have the extra 9 on you, just like pouch or like on your.
It is only you can only use 1 per turn. It's basically a 1 HP health potion. So they have to
Okay,
use a
yeah.
whole action to use 1.
Right. Okay. So Wolfie, you're now up with 1 HP.
They do still have the rest of their They do have a bonus action, but I don't know if they have anything.
Bonus action and movement.
I
You
mean-
already used your movement. Well, I don't know how much of your movement you used.
I can use Chill Touch as a bonus action. It actually is, technically, I think.
No. Chill
okay.
Touch. Chill Touch enhances. I think. No. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not.
Chill touch is not a bonus action.
Yeah, it's not.
I had that.
Yeah, I
one.
think the only bonus action I have is Tail Swipe, and I'm not in distance.
You can use your bonus action to do like rogue stuff, which is you can use your bonus action because you know it doesn't come up, but you have a bonus action to do dash, disengage, or hide. You can
That's up to
hide.
you. Also, I'm pretty sure dash is an action.
Dash as a
It's
cunning.
Oh, is it because you're a rogue? Yeah.
Yeah, it's specifically rogue stuff.
You can dash, disengage, or hide if you want.
I'd hide, but I don't know where to go that would
I mean,
be
there's a couple
considered
of
a
rocks
place.
around that you can kind of take cover behind.
There's a rock here. Rock here.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Yeah, okay, you can go and hide behind that. You can reach that. I'll let you. Because I don't know how much of your movement you used. Oh, you didn't move that far. Yeah, you could absolutely get there. So you go and hide
Yeah.
behind that rock. It is now Altera's turn again. And upon you just laying into him, his expression on his face didn't really change, even though his body took up. I think he
it's-
winced a little bit.
It's Wolfie's turn.
Oh, Wolfie's up. You're right. Wolfie, go ahead. No, Altera goes after Razzie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
wait.
Altera kind of winces a little, but doesn't really make a whole lot of change to this. You can tell it damaged him quite a bit, but he is so stone cold with his expressions, with how his mind works, that like you really should have expected him to make a different face based on this. But he just kind of like tilts his head and look at you, and just go, "I wonder what's really hiding in there." As he lifts his hand up to try and use another spell on you. Let's see, he used it at that level last time. Let me make sure I'm not cheating. Okay, that got checked off. Using it this time, like this. Okay, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Shadow.
A what saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Wisdom. Get into it. Exactly what you needed. You feel his arm reach out, and you see him kind of like transform into something horrifying, almost like Tricks, but larger, as light starts to like, emanate from his eyes, and
Ooh,
his claws
16.
sharpen, and his arm becomes stronger, and it just instantly dissipates, and he's back to what he was. You feel your mind warding off whatever he was trying to do to you.
Jesus.
Let me check something else real quick. And then he is going to... Wow, okay. He is going to.
Wow.
I didn't give him like any bonus actions. It's kind of funny. He's going to Misty Step over. He's gonna like run a little bit, Misty Step over, and move
What?
like right here.
Like bonus, like. When you
And
said
then did it.
so, Shadow can use attack of opportunity.
Oh, he could use an attack of opportunity. That's correct. Yep. Go ahead and use an attack of opportunity, Shadow.
I do. Since when did I have that?
Well, that's just if someone tries to move out of a square that you're in, you can attack them. So he does try to move out of your square. You can
It's a
attack them,
reaction.
which is it's just an
Okay.
attack. Just roll an attack,
Ooh.
whatever you got.
Okay, that's fine. I just never have had this before, and people have moved out of my things all the time.
you,
Okay.
there's reasons.
Technically, he moved out of my thing before. I was right next
Well,
to
he
him,
Misty
wasn't
Stepped
I?
earlier.
Yeah,
Oh,
Misty
Misty Step. My
yeah.
bad.
This time he moved and then Misty Step, so you were able to get the attack of opportunity. So
Hey,
you take
okay.
9 damage.
Okay, I'm learning. I'm still learning.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah.
This guy's also complicated as hell with what he can do.
I'm also keep in mind, like also to use tricks. I'm also still kind of helping everyone learn combat
I know.
because
yeah,
I
you're
still don't run it too much. Like, so if I'm saying stuff, it's not to give us like an advantage. It's because
No,
I'm
I
still
know.
trying to teach them combat.
You're fine.
You can have your guy have as much health as you want. Like that
No,
doesn't.
you're
Yeah.
good. You're good. It is now Shadow's turn again.
Hooray!
Wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. I also need to do something else with that spell I just tried to do. I think you actually still take damage. Wait, let me double check.
Oh, okay.
Most.
If I take damage, I'm down. But
Nope, never mind. You don't take any damage if you save. Yeah, you're good. Just making sure.
okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine. So you go ahead and make your turn.
Okay. So I can only move 40. And dashing is bonus action?
Yep.
Uh,
Are you gonna try and like leak the gap, basically?
Yes.
You don't get dashing as a bonus action.
No,
You get it
no.
around.
Yeah. that'd
Okay,
be-
then
As you get as a bonus action.
Instead,
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do then is I am going to use as my bonus action. It uses a key point. I'm gonna use. I have something that makes me jump.
Oh shit, we stopped again. Gonna put the music in again.
Hey, Wiz, you never said what are the light levels in this cabin?
Let me see. Step.
It's fine. It's pretty well lit since there's a bunch of lava everywhere.
Because Shadow
okay,
can
it's not-
I don't mind. You're good.
Boy. I don't know. I have Step of the Wind, which lets me disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn.
Yep. Okay. And does that require a key point?
Yes.
It does.
Okay. Yeah. Just make sure you're keeping track of that. All good.
Okay, so I'm gonna whop.
This is
so-
for tricks. This is for tricks.
Thank you. So go ahead. Your jump distance is doubled.
Bam.
For the sake of it, no, you would easily jump that. You're good. I was gonna say make a check for it, but like it's like 10 feet if you really maximize where you jump, and you were able
mean,
to
I
jump
could
that earlier, no problem. No, you're good. Like that was like a baby jump if you use that. So, all right, go ahead. And you can now use your action.
I was gonna say there's still technically a not one chance, but okay. I'm gonna hit him
Nah,
with
it's not worth
my blade.
Yep.
You can default jump your strength score in feet. Oh, that's fine. Sick. All right. Well, I wasn't gonna be able to get him,
Yeah.
so doubling my jump actually got me to him. So I
Yeah.
needed to use it.
For sure.
And you do get 2 attacks.
Always?
Yes. That's a level 5 thing.
Well, you have to make sure it's a key point thing, isn't it?
No. Like he has 2 attack actions a turn.
Okay.
And almost everyone at level 5 has 2 attacks at level 5.
Gotcha.
That's the way. That's how marshals keep up with. That's how marshals keep up with like wizards and stuff.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Shadow?
Yeah, that's my turn. I can't really do anything else. I moved
Yeah.
and I used my bonus
Like,
action and my.
That was a really good turn. Like, you really maximized it. And he is buddy, like that one really hit him, and like the concentration he had on his face has suddenly dropped, but he is still alive. It is now Hard Noggin's turn.
It's Wolfie's turn. Give Wolfie a turn.
Wolfie's turn. It's
Actually,
Wolfie's
I
turn.
go before Wolf.
Oh, it's not.
Wolf-
No, no.
Oh
Wolfie
my
goes
God.
after Altera, and Altera goes after Razzie.
Yeah.
Wolfie going down? I accidentally forgot. But yes, Wolfie,
Yeah.
you are alive. You are up. Go ahead.
Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is, as an action, since
Poor Wolfie.
I'm so sorry.
Let the dog do. What the dog doing, Wolfie? What the dog doing?
that's gonna help you, but no.
Okay, what did he say?
Wolfie, you're really
Okay.
quiet.
Am I?
Yeah, we didn't hear anything you said.
Alright.
If you said stuff.
Alright, so as an action, I'm going to use this, healing myself for 10 points.
Okay.
Then, as a bonus action, I am.
Oh, that's also your level times 5. So are you gonna do just the 10 hit points?
Yes, I'm just doing
Okay.
10
Yep. Okay.
because
Just
I
making sure.
can't even make it that far.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. And then what's
And
your bonus
then-
action?
Gonna start channeling this.
Also turn you hit a creature or weapon attack you choose. Push the target 10 feet away. Okay.
I'll make a death
Got it.
saving throw.
What?
Yeah. Hard Noggin, go ahead and make a death save. Hard Noggin's on the ground.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we're gonna come over.
Yeah, you make it. So, you're one step closer to picking yourself up.
I don't know if Wolfie knew I was down.
Raz,
No guilt though.
I think I missed that.
Pay attention, Wolfie.
I'll bonk you.
I give a good berry to Hard Noggin.
Okay.
Hey, one.
Hard Noggin, you have 1 HP again.
Yay.
And that's your action?
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you like to use your bonus action?
Honestly, I might have to hide again because I can't do anything
That's
else.
fine. You're
It's
good.
too
You
far
already
out right
moved quite a bit though, so be conscious
Yeah.
of that. You were behind the rock.
now. Actually, honestly, I
You already
can't hide.
maximized your movement.
Uh,
You can get to Hard Noggin.
You can use your bonus action to dash. Yeah.
You could dash and like just kind of go behind the rock maybe.
Yeah.
You can't technically get behind.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're more than welcome to use your bonus action to dash if you want to.
Sweet.
Yeah, then I'm probably gonna go over here. It might be best.
That's fine. It is now Altera's turn again. He's gonna look at you again, Shadow. He's gonna laugh, give one of those little wow, your mind's a little stronger than I thought, but it can't resist
Yes.
forever. And he puts his hand out again and tries to do the same thing.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
my god! No.
Nope.
Wait, how much health do you have?
He has 3 right now.
Let's see.
Oh, assuming he's-
That much times 2. All right, Shadow. I'm gonna give you an option here. These are kind of like a lesser two evils kind of situation. Okay. Would you rather him roll 8d10 or 4d10 times 2?
So 8d10 or 4. We're gonna do 4d10 times 2. So wait.
Okay.
So let's see. Hold on. No. I'm weighing my options. Sorry. 4d10
Okay.
times 2 would be
Same amount of dice is just
40
the
times
double.
80.
Instead
is
of
the
being
same
So
thing,
the
either
thing
way.
is though is that if he has like very awful rolls on the 4, it's like even if there's multiply, it's
Yeah.
like ah.
And so
I'm gonna do the 8D times 10.
okay, yeah. The
I feel
trade-off
like
either is that if you do the 4d10 times 2, they can either be really shitty rolls and that really helps, or really good rolls and that really hurts. The 8d10 is gonna be more. I guess they kind of still build this.
I think what do you have like 44 HP though, Shadow, don't you?
I'm down to 3.
I know, but max HP.
I have 38 max, unless you didn't change it.
Nope, you have
God.
38.
Okay, well, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna roll the 8d10. Are you ready?
Yes.
You take. That's really low. Or that's average. You take 42 damage. So what you say? Would you say you're?
He would have. He saved by 1. He saved
My
by
max is
literally
38.
1.
Your max
Yeah.
is 38. No, you lose by 1.
No, it'd be. You said it was 1 because you said 47 earlier when someone had 46. So is it 1 up, or is it?
Shadow, you have 3 hit points, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your max.
I'm
one
at 41.
is 40. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're at 41. So that's 42. Technically, this just like completely kills Shadow.
Shadow, oh no. I don't think you have any reaction. Oh wait. I'm guessing deflect missile doesn't work.
No.
It's on a missile.
This is like a wisdom thing. Damn it, the worst time to get a nat 1.
Yeah, and honestly, this might even get retconned because again, this is me DMing it.
Yeah, I'm retconning any deaths, but let's have dramatic moments be
How
dramatic.
about... Okay. Let's... Out of game, we could do a little fun thing. We could sit there and say that, like, yes, he's gonna fucking, like, you know, fatally blow me, essentially.
Ooh.
But, for demoralization problems... Oh my god. Like, everybody's, like, sitting there witnessing this, right? And, like, technically everybody looks at me as, like, the party leader. So seeing your party leader just get fucking obliterated... Let's just say, like, you know how he's controlling kind of, like, the mind stuff? Maybe... It's like in their minds, they see me get fucking knocked the fuck out,
Yeah,
like
yeah, it was a
blown
mind
away.
trick.
But in reality, like my body is like somewhat resistant, and I just like fling off to the side.
Let's just say he does not continue the rest of this fight.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's just say he doesn't continue the rest of
He
the fight.
puts you down hard and uses what he thinks is just enough to completely put you down forever because he wants to save his energy for the rest of the fight. He puts you into like a coma with this damage because it literally just did 1 more damage than it needed to. It did just enough damage +1 to like completely obliterate you. So he just comatoses you into the ground, and he just, as he does this, like you're still. Oh, I didn't even explain the flavor of the spell.
Yeah, I have no idea what spell you're using. You just said that you touch him.
He just looks at you, and you just see him like transform into this giant beast, and you just see visions of your friends just being stabbed over and over again and thrown into lava, burning alive and melting, and just all these horrifying images, and your brain just can't handle it as you take so much psychic damage that you just lay down comatose.
Hey.
He's basically projecting like nightmares into you to the point to where it's ravaging your brain. It is now. Oh, he has a bonus action, and he's gonna use another potion.
You're really far away from us.
What did I do with the last one? 44 + 4. So roll.
Throw him more in the lava.
14 hit points is what he's gonna heal. I'm gonna say something when this fight is over. Remind me about the hit points, because you're gonna hate me, and it was really hard for me not to say anything about it.
Yeah.
It is now Wolfie's turn.
Wolfie, you get a turn again.
You do get a
Yay!
turn. Congratulations. You won.
30. Yeah, no, he is super far away.
He is. He's been booking it. You guys healed, which is the good thing to do. Like, you got each other up.
So
But yeah, Shadow, as you do kind of go limp, he like pushes you to the side, which kind of kicks you over by the lava. You're not in the lava, of course, but you're kind of just laying down on the edge right there. He's just gonna leave you.
Yeah, Shadow is no longer going to be able to guard up this whole fight,
Yeah.
so that's fair.
I'm gonna come over. I know it's bad to go backwards, but come over to Hard Noggin. I place my hand on his shoulder, and I heal him for the other 15. Lay on his.
You heal 15 hit points. Is there anything else you can do, Wolfie, on your turn?
No.
Okay.
His Fury, I will say his Fury of the Tides does keep up for a whole extra 9 more turns.
Okay.
Raz?
Did your hard noggin?
Okay, so how bloody is he looking?
He was looking like he could barely go on. Like, he used that last, like, you know, breath of life to put Shadow down, and he was barely able to reach over and grab his health potion. But he did heal 14 health.
Okay.
As he kind of just has a little bit more breath to fight, but just barely.
I'm gonna move up to here. And may the dice be in either of our favors.
What are you using?
A spell.
You have to tell me. I'm the DM.
It is, depends, are you countering it?
I'm not countering it. Actually, I forgot I have counterspell. You reminded me, but...
Does he have 28 HP?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, does it? No, not even 28. That's 30. No, that's 32 HP. Does he have 32 HP or less?
He does. He does have counterspell though. Thank you for reminding me. He's gonna
Do you
counterspell it.
do you want to go that route where we start counterspelling wizards?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
God.
counterspell it. He has that in his repertoire. He can't do it very much more though. He is running low on everything. But he counterspells it.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is one of those dangerous situations where you remind me that I have counterspell.
Oh no, by all means, I want you to have your fun too. I'm gonna go back 5 feet. That is your reaction, though, at least. But yes,
Yeah,
that is a
that's
reaction.
totally valid thing that he would have done. He knows. He's pretty, intelligent with his magic.
Yeah.
He knows very well what he has. Me being dumb forgot that.
I would rather you play. I would rather you be cool than me just be silly and make you fall asleep. So.
No, I mean that's a valid thing. Like that would have put him to sleep. Like that's
Yeah.
a really valid move that you could have done. But it is also valid that he has counterspell and isn't just gonna let himself pass out randomly. So.
Also,
Yeah.
Razzie, you can also technically go into stealth now. Because you've broken line of sight, but that's just being silly. But it is, Razzie's turn.
Yep.
Well, before I move, though, I am going to use Chill Touch. Because that
Okay.
will be able to hit him.
What's the range on that?
120.
Yep, that is. Well, do you have to can you put it again in the chat so I can see what it does exactly?
Yeah, give me a second.
Just so I can read it and react.
Do you want me to put the full thing, or do you just want the part that goes
roll
with
it
the
as
attack?
with the attack. Just do that. Because isn't it just he takes that much damage and then he has disadvantage on something if he messes up a DC, right?
Well,
Oh,
it's
never mind. He's not
mostly
undead. It hits, and he takes
4.
9 damage.
9. Wait,
No,
what?
oh, that's right. They don't have.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's just the 4.
yep. 4 damage.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Oh wait! Wait, hold on. Hey, you want to be super technical if we want to say that? Hey, Wizrat, have you looked at what's the range of counterspell?
Does it not reach
What's the range of counterspell?
60 feet? Well, the spell is in his face, though, isn't it? It
No.
hits him.
When you, when
Oh,
when
he's not within 6. Oh, he falls asleep. You're absolutely right.
no, you,
So, you guys see Altera, as Zerda casts this spell, he kind of goes to do something, he wants to fight it, and then he just passes out on the ground.
Back.
I remember hearing about this because I was reading up on the most OP spells in D&D, and they brought up counterspell, and I remember them seeing in the video oh yeah, well at least it's only 60 feet, so
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So he just fucking schlumps unconscious. He is out.
I used a 3rd level spell slot for that. Thank you. Sleepy Ying.
Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's sleeping. What do you guys do?
Out of curiosity, not obviously this turn.
I'm gonna
But
go
how
up.
far does a short bow go?
How long does that last?
Technically, sleep. It's a pretty long time,
Wait.
yeah.
Okay, let's do this again. Sleep is a charm, right? Does he make any check to do anything with that?
No, sleep is. Nope, I will post the whole thing in the thing. Sleep is just one of those things.
You're within 90 feet.
Undead.
Okay.
If you are immune to being charmed, that is one thing, though. If you are immune to being charmed, because that is like you can't charm like a beholder or something, you know.
Yeah, okay, he's asleep.
You did, because also the reason why I brought that up because you said, "Oh, he's not undead," and I'm like, "Oh, wait a second."
Yeah, so what do you guys do?
I'm gonna go Healing Word Shadow, even though it may or may not work. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna Healing Word Shadow.
You see a lot of Shadow's life kind of pouring from him, but you doing this healing word kind of stops it. He is
Yeah.
unconscious yet, and you're not even sure if he ever will be, but you can tell that you can at least stabilize whatever is happening to him.
It's my last spell slot, so I... No,
Yeah.
actually, I have technically one level, second level spell slot.
So, are we technically able to freely or no?
Able to what? You cut out.
Move freely.
Yes, you can move through.
I'm gonna
through
go-
combat.
Do we have to make some kind of check to jump this lava, or can we just go over
No,
there?
you're out of combat. You're good.
Okay.
I will say to get Shadow across it, though, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna... Or I can always... I have a one single second level spell slot.
I thought
I
you said
can-
you use your last spell slot.
I looked and it was the second level. I had the one...
Oh,
Because
okay.
I used Enlarge once, and I've used Enlarge twice. No, technically I
Yeah,
used it to
okay.
shrink stuff. I'm gonna bind up, with a mouth gag and my handcuffs that I pull out of my bag, along with my earmuffs that I also have for sensory deprivation. I mean, for prisoner taking. I'm just gonna whip out like my bag and get all of the bondage gear. I am getting all of the bondage gear out of my bag and putting him into it. Sensory deprivation,
And
blindfold.
You just have these things.
I'm a bard, thank you.
No, but can I do
Alright.
something too? Because
Go
even
ahead.
though it doesn't matter, and it's probably a waste.
Go ahead.
Even though it's a dart, can I just like stab a dart of blindness on him?
What is your dart of blindness do? I mean, yeah, you can. You can do whatever. He's just unconscious.
It
Turner,
gives.
what does it do?
Uh,
No, he will become conscious. I'm pretty sure.
Blind. It basically does. It's a condition. It basically is not. It doesn't damage him in any way. It was basically a dart I said makes the blind condition. So it's basically a second level blind deafness thing. So let me put it in chat.
Okay.
You can
There,
blind.
obviously you don't have entire like sensory deprivation gear, but you can use the blind dart if you want.
I have that or a dart of poison. I have that.
Yeah,
Does he
basi-
damage him? I'll wake up. Zerda, I will say you get to time up. So
Yep.
his arms are behind his back. And you can gag him. But you can't deprive him of like all senses. You don't have all of that. Like
Fine.
I can name off the darts I got
bring it
that.
with
I
you on
just,
these adventures.
Like I said, you don't know where Hard Noggin's been. He's a bard. He has all of the gear. But
okay,
I
what
will.
all did you do? I'm curious.
The brothel was a very popular place with kobolds.
Oh my God. But what all like sensory stuff have you done?
I-
Hearing,
On his back.
speaking.
Hearing. So basically, it is cuffs, earmuffs, blindfolds, gags, and that's all.
Is he asleep? Yes.
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 Okay, I won't do anything yet then. But if he does wake up again, I am using a dart of sleep.
Yes.
That'll last for, what, a minute, right?
Yeah, this is lasting a minute, so this is me
Yeah.
frantically putting all this on him.
Yeah. No, you definitely get it on in time. And as he's doing this, is anyone else doing anything?
I'm just preparing the dart of sleep if he wakes up again.
You have a sleep dart as well.
Yeah. I'm just
I-
gonna use
Does
that
that last
instead
a
of
minute
blindness
as well?
thing.
Shove some
I-
cheese in his nose? Why?
I
I would
don't.
assume so, going by
I
the
would
fact
say
that Terra
yes.
basically made these starts have the same
Yeah.
as normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shadow or Dusty, are you guys doing anything?
Uh,
Well,
did I
Shadow,
get-
you're done. You're.
I know.
You're
I'm like
not
I'm knocked out, even though
Yeah.
Zera's gonna.
Yeah. I was
Okay,
gonna.
is there anything you want to do?
Very
I was just gonna cast a shrink on Shadow and make him tiny so we can carry him.
Sure, you can do that. Well, you don't have shrink though. You've used all of your spells.
That was the last. That was the last second level. We don't have to if you don't want to, but.
Okay, yeah, I mean you can just shrink him and put him in the bag of holding if you want, so you can carry him around easier.
Well,
No, don't put no.
My tail. Because
Wait,
bag of
why are you
holding
gonna-
would kill him.
Okay, you can shrink him and then carry him. Sorry.
Yeah, bag of holding has no air in it.
Yeah.
That's
You
the
can-
only reason that Trix would be able to.
Yeah.
Dusty, is there anything that you want to do?
I was gonna pick up Shadow, but
I mean, like that
you
works.
guys are gonna
Someone gotta get.
shrink him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Hardnoggin, that's your name. Hardnoggin, you shrink Shadow down with your last spell, and Wolfie just kind of takes Shadow, puts him on his back, and kind of just piggybacks it for a little bit. You're not used to Shadow being this light. This is really weird, but he's just like slumped over you, and it's like the easiest thing you've ever had to lift in your life.
Yeah. It's like about 30 pounds. Imagine him being like about like 20 to 30 pounds. Like, he is like 20
Yeah.
to 30 pounds.
Damn.
And so, as this is all going on, you see Altera kind of start to shake a little and wiggle, and he starts slowly coming to consciousness as his eyes flare up, and he goes to sit himself up, and he just puts his back up against the rock right here, and just sits there, and just laughs.
Wait, Billy, can you do a gagged laugh for me, Wizrad, for immersion?
No, I will not.
My immersion is ruined!
He's just sitting there, gagged.
We will take you to the Wizards Council and see what they have for you there. We will be telling them a full report of your incidents here.
He starts laughing even harder.
We will see how the Wizard Council deals with you.
Can I punch him in the fucking face?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Why don't we just kill him?
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
Sorry, I
you
want to
punch him
have
in the
fun
face.
with this.
He takes a point of damage. By the way, he was at 1 health before you healed the second time. So Shadow, when you were up on him and you did your damage, he was 1 health short of being down.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like really struggling to just be like, ah, you know, like I didn't want to say
Yeah.
anything. I was like, oh my god. Anyways, yeah, you punch him in the face. And he kind of stops laughing. He just starts staring again. He kind of like tilts his head and does this thing that he does. He doesn't do anything, but he's just kind of looking, you know, like he's full of thoughts again. Also, Shadow, do you have to go soon?
Yeah. I gotta
Okay.
probably be
Yeah.
wrapping up here in the next 15.
Zerda,
Yep.
I'm going to talk to you about what else happened because there is more to this.
Sure.
But we can end it here for now. I can start like the next session, and then you can take over again with whatever you have planned.
Do you wanna say we start him in like a high mage council's room or something, or?
We need to talk.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
He was not supposed to survive. I'm
Um,
guessing.
no, he was allowed to survive. I will tell you. I'll tell you off stream.
Okay.
But basically, that'll be the end of the session for now, with him just kind of sitting up, gagged on the rock. You guys can ungag him or take him to the council or whatever council.
I will. Do we make it back to town safely at least, or is there a chance of
You
something
make it
going
back to
wrong
town
with it?
safely, but
Okay.
we'll start it from. I'll start again next session.
Okay.
And wrap this up because there's a lot
Okay.
more to this.
Yeah.
You guys are missing.
Yeah, by all means, and I
I guess
will.
not a lot more, but there is something else that, now that you're bringing this up, is brought to my attention that would play out in a way that you don't directly know. So I will take care of that next week.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the session.
By all means, I'm not assuming that the Mage High Council is. I am assuming Hardnoggin is assuming the High Mage Council is good because he believes in people of his own race. So he believes that the High Council will treat this appropriately.
Okay.
Deceased.
You
Oh
mean
yeah.
class?
What's what
Don't you mean class?
class?
Since Kobold is the race. So don't
Oh,
you
yeah.
mean class?
Yes.
Probably just a combination of the two.
Also, is Trix just dead?
Oh, his head has exploded. He's on the ground. He has no chance of
Was
recovering.
was
It
there
was-
a possible chance to save him?
Yeah, if you guys
Damn.
turned on Altera sooner. But I had a feeling like depending on how I talked about him, you guys might catch on. But he was pretty.
He was
you didn't get to
neutral,
see
but
him.
I mean, he was
you didn't
pretty
get to see him
neutral.
too much because you guys stepped out of every fight.
Oh,
I mean, he was technically justified because technically Trix is aligned with.
that's one
evil.
thing. Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't really get is the only thing we said is we're gonna bring him back to the town to bring him back. We didn't actually say anything hostile towards him. He just was like, "Oh,
Because Altera lied
yeah," but I lied about what?
about wanting to go. He's not even a warlock. He totally lied.
I
He
mean,
wanted to know where he was so that he could kill him. He's part of the
why do you attack us?
because he doesn't want you getting out. Because you're probably gonna attack him after killing your friend.
Maybe not. I mean,
Right?
I mean, maybe
Okay,
we would have
okay,
attacked
if
him.
Altera blew up Trix in front of you like that, you're telling me none of you would do anything about it?
Honestly, if I was closer, I was going to bite him.
I was gonna say Razzie definitely would have attacked. I
Yeah,
know
I definitely would have.
Razzie's character.
I don't know.
And like you guys would have retaliated.
There definitely
Yes.
was more of a
honestly
moment.
didn't know Trix out.
Wolfie doesn't know tricks, so it would have been, and also Hognoggin technically would have tried doing something because he did kind of save his town. So
Right. Either way, Trix was obliterated, and Altera felt threatened by you guys as well, and so his reaction was to kill you down here as well. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
let's all mourn the loss of Trix for real this time, as he really doesn't want Trix to exist. Let's all
No,
mourn the
I mean,
loss
you guys
of
had the
Trix.
chance to save him. You just failed.
I was gonna put him in a bag of holding.
Okay, you put Trix's
Man, attack too
dead body.
fast.
You just take Trix's body without his head attached. Or I guess his head is kind of attached, but it's that thing where it like kind of pops, so it like you see it has like half of his head.
I mean, technically we could resurrect him. I
Okay.
I
mean,
mean,
if
that is a spell, like, scroll thing that you could buy, technically.
resurrection is an option, though I feel like I probably shouldn't do that or allow people to do that because I feel like Trix wants to
I
let
think it's
this.
fair. No, that wasn't. I swear, this was not me making it so that. Also, let me get the music back because this is
Yep.
really weird and quiet. This was not me making sure that Trix was dead. This was me just. I came up with a story that I could do that had nothing to do with your story because this is your world. I just had to kind of make my own story within it, and so I was like, okay, well, if I do something to do with my backstory, then it has to involve Trix. I'm like, well, how would it involve Trix? How would anybody, get involved with him again?
Yep.
And I thought, okay, somebody would definitely want to be hunting him down after hearing about him, fighting with all these people
Yeah.
and like against the humans. Like, name of him would come up, and it got back to the hyena town, and so they were like, hey, maybe this is our chance to go put him down for good. And he still has like a for death bounty on him.
Yeah.
So
Do we
that
collect
was
the
kind of my
bounty?
idea of the story. What?
Do we collect the bounty for killing Trix?
I guess you could. I don't know.
I mean, we have Trix's head. We could,
Yeah.
I mean, we
We
can.
don't have his head; it explodes.
No,
He had half his head.
yeah, we have enough of the body to be recognizable as Trix. We can also just, collect the reward for him. How much is
Hello,
Trix?
Maury. How's it going?
How much is Trix's body worth? Wizard, how much is he
know
worth?
that, but he has been wanted for a long time. It has been forgotten about a little bit, so it probably went down. But
Come on, tell us how much.
Okay.
Tell us how
So-
much gold his body's worth.
Shadow
Value yourself.
Shadow?
I gotta get going. I
We'll
gotta.
talk about
You're
this
good.
next time.
You're
I
good.
literally gotta get food and a
Yeah,
shower in
get
the next
going.
40
Yeah,
minutes.
I know it's late. I'm sorry for keeping you.
Oh no,
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 you're
don't.
fine.
You're
I know
fine.
D&D runs this late. It's just
Yeah.
I'm just
50,
curious.
so-
I'm just really curious to see how much like
I will
Wizrad
find
values.
the exact dollar amount later. Okay.
You can just
Yeah,
say an
shout out.
amount. I'm just
Have a good
curious.
night.
Of course.
Yeah.
Woo! All right,
'cause-
guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, technically, whenever he was wanted, he was a level 2 or 3 character when he was wanted, so, like, it probably wouldn't be, like, thousands of gold. But it is just kind of like one of those, like, oh, if we're gonna give the party something for doing in this adventure, how much, Ching.
Right. I will figure that out for a later time.
You don't have to figure it out, it's okay. We can also not collect the bounty on Trix.
You absolutely could, though. I don't see why not.
I love you, Wiz. I love you, Wiz.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Fuck it. Honestly, Trix would probably want you to do that.
Be like,
Might
yes,
as
use
well
my
cash in
use
on
use my body for monetary gain.
Honestly.
Also, I will say, this is just kind of something silly as like an after kind of thing. If Wolfie would have gone me up on his turn, I would have actually technically been able to put him sleep one turn before he did the thing to Shadow.
Sorry.
It's okay, I'm just giving you a hard time, Wolfie, because it's like, oh, Razzie is down, right next to you within 5 feet. Shadow, my love, I'll take all of my health. I love you, Wolfie, don't change.
But yeah, that was the session.
Yeah, I love you, DMing Riz. You have great personality.
That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you
I
guys
love the
enjoyed it.
fact that after like the whole Trix dying shit, it's just like my whole personality, because I take on character shit. I was pissed the entire fucking fight.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's fun to like be your character and like get into what they'd be into, so.
Razzie does have a direct connection to Satan, and I'm pretty sure Trix isn't going to heaven. Just saying.
No, he's buried deep.
So,
Also, don't
Like-
say that. I will seriously visit fucking Baphomet just to don't.
do you want to go into hell and rescue Trix?
I'm not saying rescue, just to check on it.
Oh my god.
Do you want to go to
Send
hell?
letters. Also to say hi to Baphomet, because he's my friend now.
You know what you could do? You could probably go to Baphomet and like ask about Trix, and he would tell you how Trix is doing.
Yeah.
But you probably wouldn't be able to like go in and like see him maybe, or like you probably also wouldn't be able to like get him out.
You don't know my hell.
I know. This is Zerda's world. That's why I'm like, whatever. Probably not. But
Regardless,
that's my
definitely
opinion.
send in
No.
letters if I can.
I would
Because
probably.
I bet I can talk to Baphomet just in general.
If there was anything revolving around Trix in hell, it would be an actual adventure, not just a casual jail cell. It would be an actual adventure.
I don't know.
Like making a trade with someone like in heaven, or finding some way to like trick a cleric of divine goodness into swapping places with Trix in hell as some form of comedic divine just. What's the alignment again?
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm just like trying to think of like it's like just imagining Razzie trying to convince like a holy priest into swapping places in hell with Trix. You want to go on an adventure?
He's a good game. He didn't deserve the death that he got. Second death that he got.
The third death that he will have. It's like Dragon Ball Z.
Goodness.
Just constantly just pop up Tricks like as a like basically become Krillin from Dragon Ball Z. I'm back, guys! Thanks for wishing me back! Oh no, I'm dead!
Oh my god.
We say all of this, honestly, this is mostly up to
This is.
and
I would-
you.
I would let Wiz control that. If I would not take player agency
Yeah.
away from a player, even if that player is in hell. I would not take away player agency. I would let Wiz do something with that if he felt he wanted to. I'm not the kind of person to tell someone what the world is doing to their character. Not in that way.
I will resolve the rest of this session in like I want to say half an hour to an hour next time, and then Zerda, you can pick it up from wherever
Yeah.
you want to pick it up.
Y'all going on an adventure with Saber leading. There's a reason for that.
Interesting.
And there was something I hinted at in this session that would tell you what's happening, but you would never be able to guess what.
So
Obviously, something with the pets.
I mean, like, all of our intelligence stats are kind of low, so yeah.
not Iris's, but Iris wasn't really there.
Makes sense.
Oh, Iris would
is really
definitely.
high.
Oh, Iris is definitely going on this adventure.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to basically, I can't say it because it's the next session. So
You're good.
I was
You're
gonna say,
good.
you're fine.
Whereas we were just talking, you did a fantastic job. You had great character involvement with that tavern. You had
Yeah, that was
10 out
very-
of 10 made me pissed and cry.
Oh my god.
You did good. Zerda does it to me all the fucking time.
I just love that I got
That
like
really was great.
I just love the two nat 20s. Like I am a strong
Yeah.
kobold. Try me.
No, I like whenever I went against Delmore and was like, hey, I'll roll a nat 20 and a nat 1. Good thing it wasn't on disadvantage.
I am curious, Trix. What was the highest level spell he could cast?
6.
I've been using level 3 spells against you guys.
No, I know. He was a boss, and you all fought him and beat him. So.
Oh yeah, no,
He
the
wasn't
boss.
he wasn't supposed to kill Shadow. Shadow just rolled so many nat ones. Like, you guys had that fight. I wanted to make it close, and I had a feeling it would be, but that was just horrible rolls on Shadow's part. And that's the thing with D&D is that you have to make those realistic, right? Because in D&D, if there's no chance of death, then, you know, even though it's really hard to get there, if there's no chance, then there's no consequence to what you do. And so I made this fight as close as possible, knowing, okay, as long as you guys don't, like, massively F it with your bad luck, you're fine.
Shadow.
Massively F'd it with his bad luck. And so it was like, nobody was supposed to die, but, you know, whatever. We retconned it. We figured it out. But yeah, if it was my campaign, I'd be like, your character's dead. Make a new one.
And then Wolfie can learn to actually resurrect people who are unconscious, so then they can put things to sleep in time.
Listen, Wolfie, you're fine.
Wolfie, you're dumb.
I
You're dumb, Wolfie.
I quit.
Yeah, no, that was fun. Honestly.
It was.
As much as I've given y'all like crap, it's mostly because I'm still like all of this stuff I'm telling you how to like fight. Like that's how y'all use it against me later. So this is all to help
But the
y'all.
thing is, it's like it's so hard to keep, especially in my case. I have. Give me a second to count how many things I have to attack with.
Druids are super just like
Yeah.
everything.
Also, if I wanted to, if someone's in 15 like feet of me, I can just throw Leaf. I can throw him and it will do damage. If I'm like 5 feet away from a thing, I can like basically be the
I will
like-
say, for the sake of not killing your pets, I will say they are specifically in the mansion until you say you take them outside of the mansion.
Yeah, I know. In technicality, I said I did because I think I tried to show it off.
That
in
you
the
that I will say, yes, you
tavern.
did. He is very heated right now next to all this lava.
That is true. He's nice and toasty.
Yeah, this very flammable, avocado cat is very toasty right now. Oh, I will say, Wiz.
Yeah.
Hold on, what did Rowena get at the pet shop? We were missing one of the pets. Can you bring us back to the mansion scene real fast?
It's the ferret.
The ferret. Oh,
It was there.
Yeah, it was.
the ferret. Yes.
Yeah, it's sort of right in here.
Hey, the ferret. It's the only thing because like with Poison's going, Iris now has a pet ferret. The thing that
Okay.
Trix always wanted, but that means you have to give it a name.
Okay.
I would say if
Right
she
now.
comes back,
Ferret.
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 It is a
really.
It's a ferret named Ferret. It can walk.
Oh, is it? I forgot what the actual name of that
It is
ferret
ferret.
is.
It is ferret.
No, I mean,
This doesn't have a name. I just pulled it from a random like.
no,
I just-
I know because I've seen the actual like thing for it.
I just
It
found
was fungus something. It was like basically fungus ferret, but like
Yeah, fungus ferret. I
a weird
think that.
mix of.
Also, I'm sorry if I did like way too many like session breaking like spells.
Hmm?
I'm sorry to you, Trix, if I did way too many like game
you're
breaking
fine.
spells.
I knew that the end was gonna be ridiculous, so you didn't break the game at all. when I play D&D, I encourage people to do things like that to get out of combat, because that means that you're using your spells in a way that's intuitive and creative, and if it gets you out of a combat, like, that's, all power to you. So don't apologize for that. I would say, though, that the only thing was that, like, Zerda, I know you're trying to, like, help people, but it's also good to kind of, like, let people just kind of take their turns, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's something I'm still
I
like.
I do get that you're trying to help, because it is something that they should do, right? When you say those things, but
Yeah, no, I realized that a
there's
little bit too
balance.
late.
Yeah, that's okay.
A lot of people like a lot of them like a lot of stuff like they just. I don't know how to help people realize what they can do, other than putting them in exact situations where that one specific thing will help them. But then, like,
Right.
if they don't even know they can do it, then the opportunity just kind of fizzles.
At that point, I wouldn't base my stuff around. Here's how I view that kind of thing,
Yeah,
right?
because I'm still a new.
Whenever-
Like I said, I'm still new DM and everything. So
Right. When I make a session, I don't base it around the players and what they have. I make a situation and I let the players brainstorm their way out of it. Because if you build yourself around a specific situation and say, okay, I'm waiting for this spell to happen and this character to do it, and if it doesn't happen, then you sit there and you say, hey, remember you have this spell, and then we feel like idiots because we're like, oh, oops, like I didn't know I had that. We also have a lot of things, so it's hard to keep track of, but those extra things that we have, to me, are kind of just things that would come clutch when you're like least expecting it, not like an expectation to use.
what
Does that make
if?
sense?
So I saw this thing online. I wanted to ask people. I saw is would it help if I made like a flow chart? Like if X happens, you can do Y, and have that as like a flow chart cheat sheet for everything that can happen.
That would probably be a good idea. When I make my characters and I set aside all of my spells and things, I make a list of, okay, these are actions, these are bonus actions, these are reactions. Here's a list of items that I wouldn't normally have on a character, but I do. And maybe place those under actions as well. Like, for example, when I had my druid, I said, okay, on my turn, I can do these couple of things. And I did have a set of, like, patterns of, like, okay, on a, like, maximized turn, I can use this, this, and this. If something happens, I can sub that out with this. But that is not something that, in my opinion, the DM does for the players. That's something that if the players are motivated enough, they do that on their own. Because if the DM did that for me, I'd be like, well, what if I don't want to do that? If the DM's like, oh, why aren't you doing, using this? You should use this. I'm like, well, that's just not what I have ready.
So
You know what I mean? And that's not how
what
I play. Yeah.
if I gave everyone a flow chart that kind of had everything they can do, like either on their turn or off their turn, would that help you, Saber, and you, Wolfie?
I think that'd be good if it was up to them. Yeah, that's up to you guys if you want that.
That's why I'm asking, because everyone's here, because once everyone leaves this call, they just kind of leave. So Saber and Wolfie, would that help?
I mean, I have a pretty good grasp on it. It's just the few things that like I don't normally have to use that I have a problem with, you know?
Yeah.
Right, and you adding more
But
things, I feel like sometimes that can get a little overwhelming too. Having every little detail. So I think, again, this is just me. This isn't true or right. This is just kind of how I view it.
Yeah.
Is that you don't, you have all these things. You don't have to use every specific thing to maximize everything. But when you do realize that those are there, it can really make a difference, and that's like really powerful for the player to like realize on their own, instead of the DM telling them that and then being like, okay, yeah, I guess I just do it because you told me to.
yeah,
Back to
it's
the
like
point.
with
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
it's like with the fairy fire earlier. It's like I probably would have figured that out. It's just normally I don't have to use it because we don't face anything
Right.
that needs it.
Right,
And
exactly.
I don't know how to fully use it because it's like weird
Yeah, sometimes
and
people need a
not
little
like
bit
a
of
normal
time
attack.
to like read over their stuff and then like maybe ask a question about it. And then at that point, Zara, I think if someone has something that they have and they ask a question, answer
Oh.
away, right?
Let me end
But
stream. Hold on, let me end stream real fast.
yeah,
What's gonna end stream?